Pardon?
Yo.
So,
Holy shit, just got off of J Barry shit.
what?
I was saying shit, just got off J Barry stream.
Oh, J Bar stream? Okay.
Yeah.
You seen what Sean Layden said?
Oh, the game's going up in price?
No, Sean Layden.
What about it? Which one? About the why he retired shit?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I don't 100% believe what he's saying is true
I believe
because
it.
huh?
I believe it.
The reason I say that is um he left this thing for interpretation because he wouldn't actually say whether or not it was if it had nothing to do with him and Jim Ryan having added like differences. Why not say?
If it was, he
And I
would
said
have
we
left.
did we no, and I said we had no difference. That's no dude. I just wanted to retire.
I don't believe the power trip rumor. I never believe that. Because you won't blatantly overdo somebody and then announce they're departing Sony with behind nobody saying nothing. I think his shit was probably sudden. Like he didn't announce to the world like, okay, I'll be retiring soon, and he just departed, and you didn't hear shit about him. But you still saw him even after they made that tweet.
But the funny thing is, he went to a different company to about for a game. It's not like he really wanted to retire. He just
I think
something happened, bro. Honestly, and I think he just doesn't want to
tell you what it is. I think it's the fact that he was the boss and he wanted to be behind the scenes.
You think he just wanted to be behind the scenes?
Because Shuhei Yoshida, even him, for everybody to say like he got demoted. Look, wow, he's doing the indies.
I know he didn't
Remember
get demoted. Yeah, I do. But he's old. The thing is, though, he's old.
Always
he's older.
been that, right? He's always been
older.
So is Sean Layden. After a while, when you've been in the company for so long and you working, sometimes you really get burnt out. And he mentioned the word burnt out. He's not the first person to say it. Remember, Andrew House left.
Yeah, I miss Andrew House too.
Yeah, when he left, Andrew House has been around Sony for literally.
Yeah, but the thing is, when Andrew House left, he didn't go back. He didn't go anywhere else.
Right,
he
retired.
But Sean Layden went somewhere else. He could listen. He could have stayed in the company and just did a lower job.
No. I think
he
didn't have a choice because since they were going into the next generation, I think he saw because when he first announced games would be going from PlayStation to PC, when he announced that, notice he didn't get the backlash for that at all. Right? He just made you want it. Then when he left, right? When Sony reiterated that, they got the backlash.
Yeah, exactly. But you see what I'm trying to say though. I think he could have just left because he didn't want. He knew what was coming and he didn't want any he didn't want his name to be tarnished
associated with that. But yeah, with the bad press, a lot of people.
Exactly. So which brings me to my same point. I don't think he left because he wanted to. I think he left because he saw what was coming.
But then again, still the way he left is still on his own accord. Because if he got fired.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's what I'm saying though. I don't think he got fired in any of those. I think he just.
You think he got forced out? Like
not
they forced him
out. No, I don't think they forced him out. I think what it is, he saw what was coming and he didn't want nothing, no part with it because he's like, I'm gonna leave where I'm on a high note. Like, you know what I mean?
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave with a high note. I know the shit that's coming, and I know y'all ain't gonna like it, but I ain't gonna associate my name with it. Like, you know what I mean? And you just, I think that's what happened. I
believe
that. I think there was some struggle with him saying that. Listen, that's not the way you should go, and they didn't want it. They didn't want to go with his route. So he's like, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna just get the fuck up out of here and let y'all crumble by yourself.
Let's do it.
I think like you said.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, he's live.
What up?
Can you hear me?
What up, Jay?
Of course.
No, we've been live, Trudy.
No, sorry.
We've been live for 29 minutes. Yeah, we've been live for 29 minutes. Okay, what's going on, Spartan?
25 minutes.
What up, Jay?
Trolling me on Twitter as always. All right.
What do I do?
All right, motherfucker. It's good. You here now? Let's
He's strong,
let's
man.
hurry up and get started with the since we are actually I am actually let's get to the rabbit hole. Let's maybe cut it in half since I was late minutes. But let's dive into the rabbit hole, and that will be rumors. And does anybody have a rabbit hole rumor before
I sent you one?
You sent me one where? Today?
Yeah, Discord.
Where which section?
No, it's in Red Alert, but it's actually in I sent one to you. Like
DM.
physically. Yeah, DM.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, DJD? Oh, this should be. Let me see. Report: store list Alan Wake remaster appears online. For PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X. The way that they listed that's factual. That's happening. We knew it was happening.
In that order too.
Yeah, yeah. We knew it was gonna happen because they were able to get the rights back for that game, I believe.
I find it funny. J-Tech told me to stop doing
thing
that.
is though, imagine how hurt these Xbox dudes are gonna be though.
Yo,
well,
it's funny.
What up?
You know what's crazy though?
Go on.
This is something I was saying will happen from last year with you when I was saying it's funny how Sony was to buy Remedy. But I said even if they don't, they would bring back the game Alan Wake because Remedy has the rights back. I said that to you, and we have it coming. It was funny to.
What's up, guys? That's me.
Oh, okay.
I know.
What's up?
Do we have any more other games that they put only on Xbox from Remedy? Or is this the only one?
Quantum Break.
Quantum Break, yeah.
Quantum Break is owned by Microsoft, though.
Okay.
No, publishing rights, that IP is owned by Microsoft.
But the more legendary fan favorite is this one. More fan favorite one. Okay. This is how they made their name, if I'm not mistaken. Alan Wake.
Yep, and that's how Xbox got their popularity from the
Alan Wake and assortment of other games for the 3. I feel like this is true. We've been hearing about it, like Spartan said. We've been hearing about it. We've been talking about it for a while.
Spartan has been talking about it.
Yeah, I mean we have, but this is something we also need to address. When somebody tries to get the rights back for something and they succeed, you should expect to see that shit pop up somewhere. Don't be surprised if you get to see Sunset Overdrive on PlayStation.
I mean,
there we go. I knew where this was.
Hey,
Yep.
he's talking about this because remember that trademark was re-registered by Sony Interactive Entertainment on April 14th, 2021. And the time that you re-register is that you have plans for that, or you keep an IP. First off, they own the IP, so they gotta register the shit. But yeah, the fact that they did it this year, blatantly in front of everybody, bro, it sounds to me like we're going to make that game.
So this is the question with registering IPs, right? We know it's an easy way to get an insight into the future. Figure out what game is going to be announced or coming out. Has anybody in the PlayStation Legion panel as of right now? Have you seen any suspicious IPs being registered over the last month or so for PlayStation, like for a game?
Not for PlayStation, but I see Ubisoft re-trademark Splinter Cell in March.
Okay, well, yeah, they're definitely going to keep using.
But he was in a cell phone game last year, but the fact that they already owned the shit, made the cell phone game last year, and they re-register it this year, seems like to me, they're going to make a new game. And just like I told y'all, it's like, bro, once Sony said to y'all straight up after they bought Insomniac, their focus right now going forward would be Spider-Man and Ratchet & Clank, and that's exactly what it's been. Now you have to think, what's next for Insomniac? Because not only do they have Sunset Overdrive, they also have Resistance that they've been teasing for the longest. And Resistance was re-trademarked with all of original voice actors from Resistance 1 back in 2016, and we haven't seen shit from it. But Insomniac did say if they was to make a new Resistance game, it would be up to Sony. And seeing how Insomniac has been doing and the freedom Sony has given, I think Sony will give that blessing. Because there's a rumor that Resistance, all the Resistance games will be coming to PS4 and 5, single player only with no multiplayer. So that's another rumor. A Resistance remake 1-3 with no multiplayer. That I can actually see them doing. Because even the Nathan Drake collection, when they had that redone by, I think, Blue Point, and in conjunction with Naughty Dog, it had no multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
So I can believe that.
Do you think oh boy, do you think the new generation PlayStation fans will go
No.
and get it?
Resistance?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. That game is a challenge.
I think they would though, because for one, they're not gonna. That game is not gonna be a 1-for-1 remake. I don't think they may do that, but I don't think they would. I think they're gonna go another direction with it, and it's gonna be catered more toward this audience nowadays. And maybe with all the hype it's gonna garner, they'll actually pick it up. I mean, it's PlayStation, guys. It's a first-person shooter. People want that on PlayStation, so it's gonna sell buckloads. I believe, bucket load. But that's just my opinion.
As Insomniac, people always thought Insomniac was a PlayStation studio, and they wanted to, but it's like they didn't give Insomniac. They wasn't going to give Insomniac the respect until they were on. Now you see they have.
I think now, if they redo Resistance, people will see it as a new IP. Because we haven't seen it since PS3 era. We haven't seen it. So
Right.
it's not like Killzone, which was a launch title last gen. So Resistance is different. The style is different. With the style of the guns, the shield, you could shoot through it with the auger and everything. Things like that, people will get re-familiar with. They're like, wait a minute, this game was cool. Just like Gears of War, when they have you fight aliens and shit, you fight a Kraken in a game, just like in Gears, I think 2 that was. So people actually, I think, will like it for the single player. But I know one thing is for sure: the hardcore like us is gonna want that Resistance 1 multiplayer. That has to be a must, even if it's just one. Because Resistance 1 has the best multiplayer out of all Resistance games, and I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Because if you look at the player base across the board, PlayStation people who bought the game, they will all tell you Resistance 1 has the best multiplayer.
Resistance 1 does have a good multiplayer.
Yeah, 1 has a good one. 2 was the best.
2 was the best because of the shooting mechanics. The shooting was better.
Shooting mechanics, and they introduced co-op missions online. So we had single player co-op.
The multiplayer wasn't bad. But 1 had better multiplayer.
So I feel like me personally, as a fan of the Resistance series and playing all of them, single player, multiplayer, I feel like they need to think about the multiplayer element, right? But we know how PlayStation is with the multiplayer, and we also know how people are these days with the multiplayer. You want to make money, right? So if you was to implement the multiplayer that we had back in the day, you would just be buying a game, and there's no way to continue to make money. Microtransactions, skins, all that shit, season pass, shit like that. We know they didn't do it with Ghost of Tsushima because the multiplayer is on a smaller scale. It's more so like an online co-op, and even with the new introduction of this new mode, it's still not hand-to-hand combat of 4v4 or 8v8. So, that's an exception, but, we look at another multiplayer game, the multiplayer for Destruction All-Stars, and how they introduced Battle Pass and microtransactions, and that's just the thing. We even got that shit with the Uncharted 4 with microtransactions. It's a way to keep skins there and to make money over time. I am interested in a multiplayer game from their first party, the A1 Studios, and not just Naughty Dog. See, I'm excited about this event. I'm excited about shit that I don't know. Like, I can't be excited about Ragnarok, even though I see gameplay and it looks amazing. I can't be excited about something I already know. And I feel like what I'm going to walk away from that show talking about the most is shit that we didn't know about. That's why I asked you guys, did we see any copyrights or patents or anything over the last month to kind of speculate what the fuck could be shown. What I'm hearing is we're gonna have two megaton announcements that give us the feeling that the legend of PlayStation is still alive and kicking. There's gonna be a new IP and possibly a game that we might know, but it'll be made by a studio that we didn't think was gonna be making the game. And when we had a scenario like this years ago with Spider-Man, the rumor around town was that Insomniac was going to be doing Spider-Man. Sorry, Sucker Punch was going to do Spider-Man, not Insomniac. We found out Insomniac was going to do it, but once I found out, I already knew why they got the fucking job, because of their work ethic and their experience with Sunset Overdrive, which is the one game we don't have that the PlayStation fans had told Insomniac and PlayStation for many years now, put this game over here, we're going to give you money. So PlayStation is in the position to give you the middle finger. And I'm talking to the Xbox fans, of Phil Spencer, and everybody that works over there at Xbox. They're in that position to give you the middle finger like you gave PlayStation the middle finger when you acquired Bethesda and keeping Starfield and some other games off of our platform. So, in this case, PlayStation doesn't have to budge, and it's a straight middle finger throughout the rest of the generation because they now own Sunset. Again, don't be surprised if you see something like that. We know we're getting God of War. We know we got to get the multiplayer teaser or whatever. But let's go over my findings of the research we went over yesterday. Approaching the 40th minute of the 47-minute September event last year that was held on September 17th or 16th. PlayStation was able to fit 12 gameplay announcements into the event at the 40-minute mark. That's very impressive. Now, these gameplay showcases were anywhere between 5 minutes to less than a minute. And you were able to add 12 of them in there. I think a lot of the worry for the 40-minute event is coming from haters, not from people that actually did their research on last year's event, which was only 47 minutes. It's only 7 minutes longer, and that was because they had to reveal the price, reveal both SKUs. Jim Ryan had talked for a little bit, and then they showed off the God of War Ragnarok, which again was shown after Jim Ryan talked, after the price and the release date revealed. So that took up 7 minutes together. But before that started to happen, it was at the 40-minute mark where I saw and I counted out 12 games. I'm gonna go around the panel, and I'm also gonna keep my eyes glued to the chat, so you guys can give out a number. How many games you think they can fit in the 40 minutes?
11. Well, actually, nowadays,
I'm gonna go with 14.
Yeah, I might have to change that 11 because, like you said, Jim Ryan spoke, and the first 2 minutes of the show was Jim Ryan. He said, "Enough for me. Let the games do the talking." Right, and then the last 7 minutes was him talking and the price and all that. They don't have to do it. The system is out, so that's 9 minutes they took away from the one from last year, right? So in 38 minutes, actually, they showed 12 games. Now, I don't know how they're going to start off, but they don't need no price and none of that shit now. So I might have to say probably like 14, I believe, because they said first party and some third party.
I know what the third party is, though.
That's the thing. I knew what the third party was last year. I knew Rockstar was doing GTA. Like, I knew that. But I just think they was going to start the show with it. But yeah, I know Rockstar, GTA 5.
I think I can give out some insight on the third party. And that would definitely be, Rockstar, Capcom, and I would say Activision. I want to say in the form of a montage bit for Call of Duty being shown via a montage. So just kind of remind people, yes, the game is also on PlayStation, or them to remind people that you have this type of exclusive content available for Call of Duty on PlayStation. But again, the one pattern that I wanted to talk to you about, Spartan, and I don't know if it means anything or it's just a coincidence, but Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon's birthdays both fall on September 9th.
Yeah, 1998.
Yeah, so I think they was like what 2 years apart. So we're looking at the original mascots of PlayStation having a birthday on that same day. I'm not saying it's related to PlayStation All Stars. I mean, I kind of toned down my expectations for that. It's more so them to understand that there's power in numbers, right? And if you start to continue to do more crossovers and cross promotions, it can only benefit you to educate some of the casual gamers about games that they might not want to play. That was pretty much the main reason PlayStation All Stars existed. You had that one game with characters that some other people didn't touch or didn't know of, and because of that, they played with certain characters. And some people did go on out to buy games that they had not picked up before based off the character that they like to play as. So cross promotion in any way, shape, or form is always a good thing to get the community interested in the stuff that they're not familiar with. So we're gonna see what type of cross promotion we have. Now, I had heard reports about a month ago that we were gonna get even more cross promotion. So, you know, we already have the information for Genshin Impact. Got the stuff that happened with Rocket League. So I do expect that some sort of cross promotion will be seen. We will still get Easter eggs. We will still get skins like on armors and stuff for different games. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of that when it comes to Horizon Zero Dawn, or sorry, Horizon Forbidden West in this case. We'll see. We'll see. It's also interesting to point out that we have Kojima confirming that his special trailer will not be at the event, but it will be posted the day before the event. Oh yeah, we do got a rabbit hole. We got that list that you saw me post, Spartan. And then we also might as well have two topics in a rabbit hole. So our first topic for our rabbit hole segment is tomorrow Sony is gonna announce the complete Uncharted collection for PC on Labor Day, a holiday, on a Monday.
Is that what you believe, or
that's not what I believe? That's the rabbit hole. That's the rumor going around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, PC fans have started to run around saying that Uncharted is going to PC. Now, we did see it in the financials, and this was official that Uncharted 4 would be the game going over. I think me and True Woody both said, kind of, you know, I don't think we agreed with that because part 1, 2, and 3 exists, and you might as well go put those over there before you put 4 over there. But the way PlayStation has been moving, it's like, we're going to put the popular PS4 version of a game over, and you know, we don't know if we're gonna put every installment over there, right? So that's the pattern we've been following so far. Only PS4 games have been going to Steam, and anywhere between months or years after.
Like,
do you think that's possible, games? Think that's possible?
Regarding that, man, I
Game for Eternity, you're breaking up.
And
He's breaking up. Xbox.
Let's see. Is it better?
A little bit.
Yeah,
better,
that's
a little
better.
low.
All right. So what I was saying is, I also think that if they put that game on PC, and whether they put it on there or not, we're gonna see either a 60 frame patch or a director's cut for Uncharted. Probably for Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy, probably like a bundle. I could definitely see them doing that.
You know what's funny? I agree with them. You know what's funny though? That'll be their what you call it. I'll give you bad news, but I'll give you good news. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That'll be
Yep. Like they like.
I feel like both of y'all are right, but I hope that you're wrong because
trust me, so do I.
like Arnold said in the chat earlier, we've had a drought of any announcements or events, and we really need some good news. You don't want to have any type of bad news. Why do you think Jim Ryan ran to the internet on his day off, on a day that we don't even get news from PlayStation, and corrected the mistake for the free upgrade for Horizon Forbidden West? They don't want any bad news. So for anybody that thinks that, and I'm just gonna put my opinion out. Anything can happen, but I don't see Sony.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can I say something? Do you think this whole Horizon Zero Dawn thing is a way for them to get good press? They did it on purpose just to get good press.
No,
because listen for a second. Good press. If you go out there and play the bad card, right? But then you turn around and fix that bad card. You turn around and then become the hero, and then people say, "Oh, you see, Sony's listening." You get good press by that.
very
You
true.
see what I'm saying?
Very true. And yeah, they did want to get good press. They did definitely want to correct their mistake and stop having people shit on them. But I don't think they did this mistake purposely to turn around and say, "Hey, we can be good." No, it's like, "Hey, bro, we fucked up. You guys are crying on the fucking internet. Hey, we got to honor the promise, but all the next games that are cross-gen, you got to pay $10 increase."
Yeah, and that's a way for them to announce that. But they couldn't announce it any other way.
I mean, I don't know if it was orchestrated. So if you're asking me, do I know? My answer is no.
I'm not asking. I'm not asking. It's just a theory.
Possibly anything's possible in this fucking industry. I have no idea, but no, I think it was too random to be orchestrated.
Hey, what if they charge you personally $10,000 to make PlayStation Battle Royale sequel? Would you do that?
They would charge me or give me?
They would charge you.
He said $10,000.
10 grand.
How much do you love this project, JTech? I know you love it.
Bro, you can't even make that.
I could do that, bro. I'll do that.
Done.
Yeah.
There you go.
I would do it.
Wow. That's some dedication.
Let me tell you why, man. Because, like I told Spartan, it's not about the passion of the game, the original game. It's more about the concept. It could have reinvigorated the interest in so many different IPs, right? I mean, you have to understand, that was the last time we saw a lot of characters. The last time we saw anybody represent Ape Escape. The last time we saw Jack and Daxter. The last time we saw Sly Cooper. I guess the last time we saw a lot of characters. But you have the option, you have the capital, you have the power of the studios, and you got all the favors you can pull in because you're the top dog again to make that shit happen. And have your consumers play this game, get attached to some of these characters, and then maybe be a little curious. And go out and play some other games attached to that game.
I mean, I believe JTech is correct, but for when Sony said in 2019, we're going to make new IPs and bring back some old ones, what's the perfect way to do that besides putting all the characters from a new IP and old IPs into one game? Is the perfect way to market any game you make, old or new. That's the perfect marketing. Literally, the game is going to market the characters themselves. So they make a new, like, for example, I know Ben Studio has been tweeting about Days Gone really for the last 13 months, right? Like rapidly on Twitter, because I went back and checked, right? 13 months. So they posted screenshots, you take a picture of fan art, they're retweeting it. For example, somebody like Deacon is a character, but right now he's kind of been falling off. You don't really speak about him like you do at Aloy, and Aloy came before Deacon 2 years before. You see Jen talked about, he's recent. So people like that character, I think they need to revive like a character like that and PlayStation Battle Royale. Imagine driving a fucking motorcycle and shooting somebody as a special move. Like, that'll be lit in the game.
I mean,
And a
think about the
rework?
popularity of it in the fighting scene, which you you also own the fighting scene. You know, I
Yeah,
mean,
you on Evo too. Like,
it's the gift that keeps on
Evo.
giving.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's the gift that keeps on giving when it comes to like a advertisement standpoint. Now, my only want for this game is not the particular characters because they will come after we get this one thing. Sony has to put their heart into this game. Can't just pass it off to a small studio and expect them to get shit done. You have to put your heart into this game so you yourself can call these different studios and pull in favors because they will listen to you. They ain't gonna listen to somebody they don't know, and then they asking for a character, and that person like, nah, I don't want to give you this motherfucker. I'm gonna give you this, But if Sony calls them and say, hey, bro, all in my favor, you already know what we did for you. Let's put that character in there. Like they can get that shit. You see how Nintendo can do, and Nintendo's smaller than PlayStation. They are. They're smaller than PlayStation. They're smaller than Sony, and they were able to get motherfuckers that probably shouldn't even been in there. So, long story short, I feel like they put their heart and soul into it. We get the characters, Crash, Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Final Fantasy representative. That's really what people wanted because they said, hey, this was it was a game for the history of PlayStation, but you didn't have the people that started it all. And the people that started it all obviously are no longer exclusive to PlayStation Studios, but, long story short, you gotta have them in there. You gotta celebrate your fucking 30th birthday soon? Come on, man. 3 years away from the 30th birthday. The gift that
30th birthday of what?
for PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 2024.
And the 10-year anniversary of All Stars is next year. I'm not saying it needs to happen, but I feel like if they was to do something on that line, it doesn't matter if it's fighting game, racing game, whatever. They have done this many, many times. Where they had these crossovers and shit. They had character skins for different games. They did a lot with the PS3 way before All Stars was up. But I feel like PlayStation's in a good position. Got 115 million consoles sold on 10 million plus over here on the PS5. Obviously, make the game cross-gen. Nostalgia is a selling point. We all know that, right? Nostalgia is the biggest selling point, and that game would be very nostalgic with 4 generations of characters that you could add to it. Some of which haven't saw in a very long time. Keep an open mind about this game. It's not about the original. It's about making something better, and them finding a healthy way to give reverence, respect, and show off some characters, and also get feedback from the community based on a character that is added if they want a new game. By them using that character. We'll see what goes down.
Well, the only way they can gauge to see if that game is viable, put it on PlayStation Now and actually put the multiplayer back.
I would love to agree with you, but since they already closed the multiplayer servers, them adding it to PlayStation Now would just be a party game. Now, if they wanted to have Blue Point kind of remastered for PS5 and add a couple of the characters that were already planned, we'll see, just put it on PS4 and 5 and see what happens with that. But as far as, putting the servers back online, they're not going to do it. Never done that. It's not enough people that even played that game to warrant them.
Then just forget the servers. Just put it on PlayStation and see people play. That's the thing. Remember, everything you touch on PlayStation Now, they have information on that.
It's a great idea, but we know there's not enough subscribers on PlayStation Now to get accurate information. Even Sony wouldn't use that type of information to say, "Hey, let's go game." Now, let's say if they was the remaster, find a way to port it to the PS4, playable on PS5, they would get better data from that than a few people that are subscribed to PlayStation Now versus the amount of people that are subscribed to PlayStation Plus. I just feel like there wouldn't be enough people on. There's not enough people on Now. There's not enough people that would be subscribed to Now to play PlayStation All Stars. And it being a PS3 title, which means they will have to stream it instead of download it. Even PlayStation fans will tell you they like the ability to download more than streaming. So it's a great idea, True Woody, but it's not the accurate way to get. I think that a lot of people have been talking about it as of late. I think that being almost a 10-year anniversary and the amount of characters they've introduced over the last 8, and more of a reason to bring back, and then your rekindled relationship with two of the people that made some of your games on PlayStation 1 is very, very important. Activision and Square Enix, they have the tightest relationship now that they've probably almost ever had in so many generations. So we'll see. But I think again,
their best relationship since the PS2.
exactly. Oh,
No, you know what the best part is though? Like he just said, the people who made also, even though they do mature games, like want to make mature games, the first two mascots of PlayStation was Crash and Spyro, right? Both of them, and the creators of those games are both Sony's first party.
exactly.
So I'm sure they could have a hand there. I know Naughty Dog wanted to be more mature and all that bullshit. Yes, I get it, but that's part of the history. So if you are a studio, I think you should help out as well because all the studios work together. It's a
All Naughty Dog would have to do, or in some that would have to do, just do the character design. Do the
no,
character design. Do the graphic.
they don't because they already did
Mike
with the game.
Johnson says, I think download PS3 games is coming soon. I hope you're right.
Bro,
I
how
hope-
many?
I hope you're
how many
right.
times said that?
You said it a lot, and I hope you're right. I hope everybody that
How
keeps
many
saying
times?
it. I don't know, but whoever is saying it,
Hey,
I appreciate your enthusiasm. I think it's a great idea. I hope it happens. That's all I can say. I really, really, really hope it happens.
if it happens, I'll be the most happiest nigga on this planet because guess
Now,
what?
if they was to
My
introduce that,
My White Knight Chronicles is already on there.
exactly. If they was to introduce that, True Witty, the ability to download PS3 titles, then
Man.
adding PS3 games to the service, which they haven't added them to the service in quite a long time, would be, along the lines of what you said, add PlayStation All-Stars back and maybe think about adding the servers. But I feel like they would move on from that game. They would not bring that version back. If they was to do anything with that type of IP or that concept, they would make a completely new game and it'll probably have.
But Jay, you gotta also realize if they actually do add the ability to download, right? That'll bring a lot more subscribers because then you gotta realize the reason it's so small because no one really wants to stream, as you just said, right? And if they have the ability to download everything now including 3, they're raking a lot more subscribers, bro.
They would. So I
But
hope
then
they
again,
listen to the
do.
fans and do the right thing.
But the thing, if they do, also, you know what that takes away from the devs' ability to make remasters. Because then, if you pay for a service, even though they have the same graphics, like the old games, they're not upgraded.
That wouldn't
You will
take
be
away
able to
from
get the
remasters. That
game
wouldn't take
just
away
by
from
paying
remasters.
that.
No,
That's
that wouldn't take away from remasters because upgrades the graphics and fixes any gameplay mechanic that are messy.
No,
That
what
wouldn't
I'm
take away
saying,
from remasters.
if you say if you have like my game that's on there, right? Some people might say this game holds up still to this day. Like for example, God of War 3, when they remastered that game, right? It was 60 frames across the board. But here's the thing: the graphical upgrade from PS3 to PS4 wasn't that big because the PS3 was strong as hell, and the graphics of God of War 3 was beautiful. And notice a lot of people didn't buy that game. A lot
Yeah,
of
I see
people
what,
didn't buy that
I
because
see what
one,
you're
they like,
saying.
Yeah.
because they like, bro, I could just get it on PS3,
I mean,
and
look
they
at the
did.
Xbox fans, bro.
It
They don't
would
give two
definitely.
fucks about remasters because they have.
Yeah, but the
I
Xbox
see what.
fans don't buy no games, so like
I know. They're bad. We know the fucking thing. I know,
They're
right?
not bad.
What I'm saying is, hear me out, people, before we start to throw insults. What I'm saying is, they had the ability. Hold on. They had the ability to play old ass games, right?
Yep.
Okay, they didn't want remasters. People that are nostalgic, like myself, I got a PS3 to play a couple of old ass games, and I know they're old. And I know they don't look as good as the new versions or whatever. I know this. But I don't give a fuck. Why? Because I love those games. So, yes, Spartan is right. It would throw... Like, if you already have the original game, why would you pay $60 or $70 for a remaster? You wouldn't. Especially if you have the ability to download those games from PlayStation Now on the PlayStation side. You wouldn't even care about the remasters.
Yeah, because then you get all the games and you don't give a damn about graphics. Even then you might say, oh, this is a little trash.
Exactly.
Thing. You have access to the game. Bro,
It's the same concept.
Okay, hold on. Can I say something then?
Sure.
The same thing happened when Saints Row was remastered, right? People on the Xbox, they had Saints Row 3 because it was done. Yeah, it was done by their backwards compatibility team, right?
Yeah.
So they had that on the Xbox, but yet they still went out and bought Saints Row Remastered. Why? Because it's a better graphic,
because
a better
the
look, and a
resolution.
better. But that's what I'm just saying.
Then they said they had the better version of the game, so actually, for once, they supported that game. Because Saints Row, remember, that's an IP that started on Xbox, so they're quite familiar.
But my point is, they still went out and bought the freaking remaster.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you.
But not everybody's going to do that.
This is the concept.
No, not everyone.
This is the concept I was going to tell you about, True Woody. The concept is, why would you buy something if you already have it given to you via subscription, right? Just like Game Pass. So why would somebody go out and buy the remastered if via the subscription you already have access to the original game you fell in love with? Now you can go out and buy the remastered because it's updated with 4K and HDR and 60 or 120 frames per second. Yes, that's a normal person that would do that. But some people are like, well, okay, I'll wait for that remaster to drop in price, but until then, I'll just play the old classic one that they're giving me free access to play on PlayStation Now. So I feel like, you gotta have people that are just saying, like, man, I want to get the new shit. I have access to the old shit, but let me go get the new one. But then you gotta have other people like, well, I'm just gonna wait for this shit to go dirt cheap. I don't have no problem playing the old shit. So, it's like,
well, you're always gonna have those people regardless.
Yeah, but let's just think about wasting money then. So the company wastes money to bring the servers online for PS3 titles and give the players the ability to download the game, right? But then at the same time, a good amount of those games, they also spend money to remaster. But they spend a lot of money on those remasters or remakes, and people are like, well, I don't really want to buy it because I'm playing the one you already gave me for free on PlayStation Now. So like, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, do you see what I'm saying? You're going to spend double the money for the same game to see if that one individual is either going to give you the subscription money and buy the remaster, or buy the remaster and forget about the subscription. It's still the same game at the end of the day. And you have two different ways to play it. Play the classic, or spend additional money to play the new version. So yeah, I mean, it's a slippery shot.
Yeah.
Look, I'm more of a realistic person, so I understand that you guys are dreaming and stuff like that, and that's cool. But I'm more realistic on it, so that's the way I'm looking at it. Do you think Sony would, give you the ability to download PS3 titles, but then at the same time go back and remaster PS3 titles, which we've already talked about? They hate that generation. They are afraid of that generation. I don't think so. They're gonna give us one or the other, bro.
Yeah, like you said, it's pretty much ultimately it's gonna diminish the returns of the
exactly.
Remaster.
I could see them doing shit like that for PS4 or even PS2 games, but the PS3 is a very, very tricky situation since they did not like that generation. So I don't know if they would do both options. Download and remaster. I don't. And then when we talk about that generation, it's a good amount of you guys in here on the panel. What games do you think they will be comfortable remastering?
Resistance,
Sony?
Maybe
Sony from the PS3 generation, yeah.
Oh, there's only a couple of games.
Well, to be quite fair, they did remake Demon Souls, which is,
Nah, I think Games for Eternity had it. I think right now, the games they would focus on right now would be the Resistance or all the Ratchet and Clank games. Because the Nature Trade Collection,
You know they did have a remaster for the Ratchet and Clank collection already. It was on
no, I'm
PS3.
saying like to bring it to PS4, like how it
Yeah.
looks, how Ratchet and Clank 2016 looks,
Yeah.
or
something
this one,
that. Mhm.
like that. I think that and Resistance would be the main thing because right now you have every main Uncharted entry, like
Oh yeah, they did that
ones,
already. Yeah.
on the PS4, right?
Yeah.
So you have that. But the other company they have is Insomniac, and believe it or not, even though they have a collection on PS3, on PS4 and PS5, they do not.
Arnold
see
said
how
Metal
Resident
Gear Solid 4, but yeah,
Metal
that's a
Gear
great
Solid, Metal
that's a
Gear
great
Solid,
Yeah.
idea. But that's
but
up to
that's going to
Konami.
happen.
That's
The Metal Gear collection, I believe that
oh
will happen
yeah.
eventually, but that won't happen no time soon. I think that will happen eventually in this generation. They're going to redo every single one and have it on PlayStation, and I believe it won't just be PlayStation. If they choose, they might put it on PC because you can
Okay.
mod it. I don't think it'll be on Xbox.
So let me just spit this one out. Okay, I don't like rumors. Everybody knows I hate them. I fucking hate them. Since we have a segment, you're supposed to be in that segment. Bring this up last minute, 2 hours ago. The new Infamous game is rumored to appear at the PlayStation Showcase.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That is our rabbit hole. I agree with DJ. I wouldn't be surprised. Look, they already. We just talked about this yesterday, True Woody. They're already done with Ghost, and they can move on to anything else they want. We saw a lot of infamous Easter eggs on the new DLC.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Yeah, we saw a lot. They got it, bro. That island was nothing but infamous Easter eggs. There were 3 Easter eggs on that little island.
Actually, that is actually true because why would you put so much Easter eggs for your game off of a DLC? You didn't put it in the original.
Exactly.
That's interesting.
I think people will be blown. Yeah, this rumor is running around the internet right now. New Infamous game could possibly be announced at the PlayStation Showcase.
It could.
I want you to think about this, bro. I want y'all to think about this, and we'll play it. We'll play it. Where's my controller? We'll play that shit, but y'all can't leave because this is history, and I want y'all to stay. I know y'all motherfuckers love me. Oh man. Jay better play some game. Nah, motherfuckers, you stay. You need to see how good this motherfucking game looks because this game. Hold on. This game stands the test of time, and I still to this very day can't believe it looked that fucking good.
Jay, you be playing the game.
Hey.
Is Jay gonna read the chat? Like, nah.
Damn.
They do that shit, bro.
Hey Jay, they gonna start disappearing in droves.
I know, but we only showing this off so we can show you guys what's going on. So we still looking at the chat.
You know, modders are getting sued.
Modders are getting sued.
Rockstar.
Oh yeah.
Modders.
Oh,
and that's only because they doing the same thing Nintendo did. Nintendo was suing people because they wanted to
they re-engineered GTA 3 and Vice City. They re-engineered the code.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, those are the games on the docket to be remastered. So
yeah, exactly. But these like they didn't have any permission to re-engineer any code though. That's what I'm saying.
How those PC fans are, they think they got all the power in the world.
I swear, man, they are super entitled. But
these niggas got upset because Rock sold soon. I'm like, this nigga, ain't your freaking IP. What you talk? How you getting pissed off for something that's not yours? Like these people in the comments are like, say, well, I bought the game. I'm like, that's good for you.
You get caught. They get caught, and they're like, "Oh, I thought it was cool. I just modded the game." Like, nah, fuck nigga. You finna go to jail.
This was that
Better
Saints
not
Row
drop the
shit
soap.
that they added that I really liked, the spray paint. You know, Saints
Oh
Row
yeah,
3 didn't
I
even
love the
have
spray
that
paint in
yet.
the Saints Row.
Yeah, they added that shit on there. Shit.
How this nigga J Tech live and retweeting shit?
Oh, how? Oh yeah, I probably did.
Yeah, the retweeted the infamous. Yeah, I don't believe that.
I mean, anything's possible.
I would believe so.
But this game stands the test of time, so I feel like you could tease that you gotta work on Infamous next, but I don't expect it to come out anytime soon.
Honestly,
Yep.
Nah,
Mid-gen.
I'm in before.
nah, it won't be next gen. It'll probably be 3
No,
years from now.
No, I said mid-gen.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely got
2025.
And then Ghost 2 will probably be at the end of the gen.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if I
Shit, I don't know though. It might not be at the end. It might be like mid-gen also. Roughly.
me, if I
Probably
think
already working on it. Who knows?
Infamous shows off city and level design, right? You see what they done with Ghost of Tsushima, and they already working on the sequel for that. If they made a new Infamous game, that game
Wait,
has to.
hold on. How many teams do they have?
Hold on.
Out of curiosity.
Only?
Sucker
no
Punch.
Sucker Punch.
How many teams they have?
Mm-hmm.
Two. Always have.
Okay.
They could be working on both games at the same time. To be
That's what
quite
I'm
fair.
saying, bro.
Yep.
That's what I've been.
And they remember they said they got 25 games from their first party studios in production. That means
That
all their
exclusive.
teams have a lot of different teams.
No, but guys, they might even be working on 3 games. Another smaller team might even be working on Sly.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you.
But I believe
Let me
Slav-
open y'all mind real quick. I want Insomniac and Sucker Punch to up for this new Infamous game. Yes, I do.
Oh.
Why do I want them to team up? Because they have experience with city-based games, and they can help them with a solution for ray tracing.
Yes, bro.
Yo,
Because remember, Insomniac has very good expertise in superhero games, bro.
Yeah. So we're looking at a situation where they do good with city-based games. Sucker Punch, they had they had 3 city-based games, right? But I want Insomniac to come in with the reflection solution for ray tracing without, like most of these developers, we can't do ray tracing, we don't know how to do it. No. But Insomniac found a way. Insomniac found a way, and if they could share that knowledge with Sucker Punch, I would really appreciate that,
Yo, you said something right there, Jay. Damn.
Because who else will help them? They're not going to be able to help themselves, and they would ultimately say, we're not going to add ray tracing.
Well, they do have that Malaysia studio because Malaysia studio.
The fact that Insomniac introduced ray tracing performance and Doom has it in a game.
Yeah, but it's horrible.
Spartan, you cut my boy Briggs off.
Yeah, Briggs will talk about they do have the Malaysia studio.
And they help all of Sony Studios.
What's the Malaysia studio done?
What up? They're a helper studio?
Yeah, they help all the teams. That's how they're getting games out faster, is because they have the Malaysia studio as a team who helps all of Sony's development.
And what did the Malaysia studio tweeted said when it came to this event?
They said, be prepared, be very prepared. The head of Malaysia Studio said that. He said, be prepared for the show. So he knows what they do.
He said specifically, right? He said specifically, good things come to those who wait. Greatness, basically. That's what he said.
I hope that means PlayStation All-Stars 2 and 3 are confirmed.
That man said, my boy said 2 and 3. Damn, Jay jumped the gun on that one.
But look, bro. I feel like if we can get 14 announcements in 40 minutes, that's really good. And then don't even need the gameplay announcements. I'm gonna just be honest. If they're gonna have an after show, they already know they want to show off more. But that 40 minutes is for people to just like, okay, let's go watch this shit, and then you could keep watching it on loop or whatever. But I feel like what they did here, if you're looking at If you're looking at Infamous, this is a 2014 game, right? So this is almost 8 years old.
Yeah.
7, nigga.
This shit's already 7. It's about to be 8.
Yeah. And the thing is, in the
This
after
nigga
show,
J-Tech, man.
How old is
Infamous?
Infamous second?
Infamous.
7
That was my first
Oh, fuck! I
PS4
told you it
game,
was
bro.
7. It's gonna be 8 soon. But this is an old ass game. There's a lot of games that are 7 and 8 years old that don't even look this good. Now remember, this game had an unlocked frame rate. It had HDR support added. And if you play on a PS5 with the settings I'm about to show you, you will get a 4K 60 frames per second performance. That will be, hold on. Where is it at? Right here. What you want to do is you want to set the contrast to high. The frame rate will be unlimited. And then you can do whatever you want. You know, do whatever you want with
I'll be back.
HDR. Okay. You can do whatever you want with HDR, but with performance, you want it to be on higher resolution. You don't need to have it on better frame rate. You could, but because it's on a PS5, it's already at unlimited frame rate, and the PS5 is already helping it get to 60 all the time.
Yeah.
So the best thing to do is have it on higher resolution because the frame rate is already being dealt with, and you're going to get a somewhat 4K 60 experience on a 7-year-old game. With HDR if you have it enabled. So,
My
yeah,
HDR is trash.
it's like that. I mean, bro, if I was to go and change the time of day, I'm hoping the new Infamous has day and night cycle. This one didn't. But if I change it to time of day, nighttime, this shit looks... I'm telling you, those motherfuckers over there, Sucker Punch, are still underrated. Like, this just looks amazing. It looks real. This is a 7-year-old game and it looks real.
Yeah, well, look at how the director's cut rated for Ghost of Tsushima, you know. So I think they're getting up there. They're getting up there, Jay. But also, like, I hope the next Spider-Man game has a weather and day and night cycle as well, because that's the thing I want from those games. It's like, yeah, they did say like it's for story-related purposes, and I get that, but it's like I want a day and night cycle and weather cycle as well. Like, come on now, Days Gone had it, for example. Like, come on now.
Exactly.
Yeah. But the way Days Gone did it, remember, they would change that shit before you went into cutscenes, and it was like kind of jarring.
Yeah, so yeah, but
so the dynamic system kind of played against the story itself.
yeah,
You know, hey, you live, you learn. Still a tricky situation, I guess.
yeah. But yeah, so the Malaysia studio people obviously know what's going to be shown. They obviously, because they help all the freaking developers, so they know what's going to be shown, and I do trust them in saying, like, there's going to be a lot of good stuff happening at that show. And then, like, at the end of the showcase, the after show, they did say that we're still going to get updates about the studios and the games that have been announced or shown off. So we're still going to get updates after the show, but they might just show just rapid trailers and some gameplay bits, and then after that, maybe show like a release date or something as an update, or like them talking about how far along the game is in development for, or something like that.
God damn! How did they, bro? Do you notice that like you fuck up the cars and you repart of the car, it explodes. Fuel is there, the car door is there, the umbrellas and the coffee cups from civilians. Like they did some crazy detail.
Yeah, I might need to give that game another shot, bro.
Look, you follow those settings, you're gonna get a 4K 60 frames experience. It's definitely something you want to go check out.
Yeah, the gameplay for some reason didn't resonate with me, so I could stop playing it. But I don't know.
You gotta give that L to True Woody. I don't.
Yeah.
So that's what we got. We got Resistance 1 and 2 remastered rumors. We got Infamous 2 rumors starting up today. You know what rumors are.
Yeah. Also, Jay, it's just so strange to me. It's like, why would you only remaster 1 and 2 and not 3? You know, like, and that's the thing with me.
3
It's like,
wasn't popular, and that's probably the only thing. But I would hope that they would have multiplayer.
yeah, because like the thing is, you might as well do the third one if you're already going to do the first two. You know, like I don't think they would cut out like the third one. If they were going to do a remastered collection, they would do the whole thing because I don't think they would leave it like that. Because if they did, it'll be like a scratch on the head. Like, okay, why? You know, or maybe what I've been hearing is that it's actually a reboot of the franchise that we're going to be seeing. It's a reboot.
I'm all in favor of it. I'm all in favor, man.
It's a reboot ground up for the PS5, and so newcomers on the PlayStation console or old fans, it's for everybody. So
like, reboots are just as popular as remakes. So
exactly.
Yeah, but again, I still think Sony is lacking a little bit in the first-person shooter, story-driven apartment. So I think it's perfect to bring Resistance back right now.
Yeah, or even a spiritual successor to Resistance. It doesn't even have to necessarily be Resistance,
or something like that. But
yeah,
again, like I don't know what we're gonna see. I know some things that we might see, but I don't know everything. So
also,
No.
I do want everybody to remember at the timestamp that we did our research yesterday. At the timestamp of 40 minutes, Fortnite was starting to be shown off, and it was confirming that it was a PS5 enhancement. Right? Then after that, they started showing off PlayStation Plus collection. So I wouldn't be surprised if they show off a teaser or talk about something related to a firmware update, features coming, or anything else. Because if you have to have an after show, you didn't even do that last year. If you're gonna do an after show, it doesn't only mean that you're gonna explain more about what you might have teased, but it also means that you might.
It could. You know what it could be. You know what it could mean. You know what it could mean. It could mean they have a lot of stuff to show, and they just want to get that show done, and then they're going to explain a lot more and show a lot more in the after show because it's longer.
I feel like
wait,
you're right.
hold on.
They gotta have too much to show.
Did they say how long the after show is supposed to be? I don't
no,
know.
they didn't say that. They just.
Okay.
I'm expecting the showcase to be as long as the last September's event, which was like 47 minutes or something like that. I'm expecting to be that long. So I think we're just going to get quick, concise trailers of the games, and we're going to get announcements. But of course, it's going to be actual like game footage. We're not going to see no CGI bullshit. We're actually going to see
I don't think we'll see
in-game footage. We're not going to see. I'm not sure about gameplay demos. I don't think. The only thing I could see a gameplay demo for is obviously like God of War or something. That's the only thing I could see a gameplay demo for. Other than that, I think we're just going to get trailers and announcements. I think that's all we're going to get.
I don't think we'll get a gameplay like raw gameplay footage of God of War because they'll say that for a state of play.
I mean, I mean, like in terms of like gameplay mixed with cinematics or something like that. Like a quick 5-minute trailer or something.
You know what I really don't get?
A quick
how
5 to
everybody
7.
complained literally about this Horizon Zero Dawn. I mean, Forbidden West shit and the photo mode unlocks that they have in it. But just like J-Tech broke down, I think fucking after Forza Horizon 5 was shown and they had the car pass deal and he was talking about how much you're really paying. Nobody said nothing about that. Nobody talked about Halo. Well, they talked about Halo being incomplete, but Forza has the least amount of shit, and they have a car pass in it, and you're paying $80. This is $70 for Horizon Forbidden West.
Exactly.
And you would get everything that comes in the game for that $70.
These guys expect
you have to get DLC car pass for Forza. First off, all of the cars should be in that. You have the deal. You've had the cars in the recent games, the previous games. So why now you want to add like But the DLC and all that. Oh, what's up with that?
Because Game Pass isn't enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I honestly think the thing is not enough. Just like I told you, the Bethesda acquired acquisition, that was not enough.
Well,
Tell me different, J-Tech.
it's not only that; it's just they wasted a lot of fucking money. Like spent like $7.5 billion. You were never gonna make that money back.
That's why I said it's not enough.
You're not gonna make that shit back by the end of the gen, bro. Because like you just said, like you just said, it's not enough for Game Pass, right? What they're fucking. They're basically throwing money away. They're burning money on Game Pass, and then you gotta go and acquire a publisher for $7. Like, bro,
the thing about it, bro, like Game Pass, that model.
Did Nadella agree on that though? I was wondering, man.
Yes, he did. He did.
Yeah.
What does Phil Spencer whisper in this dude's ear to like okay these deals?
He'll be like, "I'll suck your dick."
Oh man! Oh man!
Come on,
man!
Get him out of here.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
But look, Logs, what was you about to say, Briggs?
No, just on all top of this.
Bricks? I thought that was games.
The MPDs are showing us.
I'm about to clean the screen off my phone. Hold up.
Okay.
They're not buying their games.
Oh, come on, man.
You said what, Briggs?
No.
Wait, what'd you say? I'll come on for, Trudy? You got fingerprints on your screen in my iPhone, bro. It's glass.
iPhones are the worst. But what was you saying, Briggs? So I can hear you again.
No, just on top of all this, we know from the MPDs that Xbox fans are not buying their games. So how are they making revenue off of these games? How are they making?
Yeah.
No, Briggs is muted on my end.
Briggs.
Briggs.
Is Spartan muted on your end?
No, I hear him.
Oh, okay.
No, he's not muted.
He hears you, bro. Okay.
No,
let me read the super chat then. Let me read the super chat. Frostbite Slash with a £5 super chat. If the Blue Point acquisition is not announced at this event, I believe something may have happened or else they delay. Oh yeah, if they're gonna have an after show, they probably would detail the Blue Point event. But he says, or they delayed the completion of it. So, oh yeah, I mean that's another thing that you want to basically talk about.
HJ, if this is the case, that if we do see Blue Point there with a Metal Gear Solid remake, I would say expect in the after show for Blue Point developers to be like, "Hey, we've been acquired by Sony." I would fully expect them to do that if they're there. Absolutely.
You know what's funny? The last major acquisition, Jeff Keighley was allowed to announce it, but Jeff Keighley didn't announce the last. So I mean, he didn't announce any acquisition at his event, not even an Xbox. These acquisitions are so fucking high profile at this point for celebratory reasons that these companies now want to have the glory to themselves, announcing if they acquired somebody. So I feel like this is the perfect show to announce that you acquired Blue Point, even though it has been leaked out by yourself.
Yeah,
it will be nice.
Like, dude,
have it.
Yeah, there's no going back because the thing is, they said, "Oh, we made an error. This isn't true." Oh, okay, then why was it pre-made by you guys? Then it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I would fully expect Thursday, if Blue Point is there, for them to be like an after show. Hey, we're a part of PlayStation now. I would fully expect it. Wouldn't shock me at all. Not at all.
I'm gonna give you a theory, and listen to this. The last time, like, if that Metal Gear Solid thing is true, right, and they're making it, keep in mind the last time there was a third-party studio that's worked closely with Sony, were given the rights to somebody else's game. That ended up a PlayStation first-party studio. That would be Insomniac with Marvel Games. Gave them that, right? Keep in mind, Blue Point just made Demon Souls, which is owned by Sony, but was made by From Software. Now, the situation in Insomniac, I think it was Sony, it was Insomniac, it was Marvel.
But you gotta realize that
with Metal Gear.
Hold on.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's not the only thing they made for Sony. You gotta realize They made Uncharted, which is they remastered on the
Oh
Uncharted
no,
collection.
I was getting to that.
Yeah, he's talking about
Damn.
third parties. He's talking about third parties. That's what he's talking
Third
about.
party, right? So look, if
Yeah.
that Metal Gear thing is correct, right? You would have Sony, Bluepoint, Konami. But then again, remember, Konami didn't make the games. Kojima did. That would be 4 parties involved. And if that rumor is true, because you see how they made the Nathan Drake collection with Naughty Dog, they did do it in conjunction with them. If that's true, that means they would have literally a 3-0 of making the game, remaking the game that was made by somebody else. That would make 3. Pretty much, that would be a home run. Third time's a charm. If this Metal Gear thing is real, which I think the only way they wouldn't allow Bluepoint to do it is with Sony's blessing, I think the acquisition might be real. If they really are making Metal Gear. If it's not Metal Gear, I still think they're going to get acquired. But I just don't know when. That's the thing. Sony has done a good job of hiding that aspect. Because Japan leaked awkward. Japan is the lead PlayStation Twitter. So if they say it, believe it's true. And how
Okay,
can you make it?
I want to read off this list, Spartan. Again, I think you saw it. I don't think anybody else in Allegiance saw it, but I just want to read this off. Don't interrupt. Just let me read it. I'll let you know when I'm done. Horizon 2 Forbidden West, and this is what somebody made a list thinking this is what they're going to show or whatever. Horizon 2 Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, The Last of Us Remake, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, The Last of Us Factions 2, Bloodborne Remastered, Silent Hill Remake, Metal Gear Solid Remake, Bluepoint Games Acquisition News, Guerrilla Games Second Team First Person Shooter Project, PlayStation Malaysia Project, Uncharted 5, Play as Sully, Forspoken, Final Fantasy 16 Awakening, Grand Theft Auto 5, Enhanced and Expanded, Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Mastered, Marvel Spider-Man 2 teaser, new IP and or new unannounced first party / second party games reveal, any other PS4 titles directors. Now that I'm saying it seems realistic, but I don't want it to be. I feel like it's almost a half and half of first party and third party. I feel like Silent Hill, if you don't have that game exclusive, don't show it. Metal Gear, same thing. If you can't secure the exclusivity of that, don't do it. Don't give no money. Don't make it. Let me see. Grand Theft Auto does not need PlayStation Stage to show it off, but they still owe PlayStation. Same shit could be said for 1, 2, and 3, which PlayStation made popular. I'm sorry, 3 Vice City and San Andreas. So I feel like Forspoken Final Fantasy, they could be shown off at the Tokyo Game Show. I feel like the Grand Theft Autos can be released in a trailer, but again, you owe it to PlayStation to allow them to show it off, but also give them more of an incentive because you still got to pay them back for the Agent game that never came to be. Bloodborne Remaster. You know how I feel about that. It could be real, but I'd rather it be a remake after getting exposed to Demon Souls. Again, Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid. If it is true, they have to have a binding contract for a 2-year agreement or permanent. Especially if your team of Bluepoint is going to help make that game. There's nothing Konami should be able to tell you that would stop them from letting you keep the game exclusive. You know, this bullshit about, hey, we can't give this shit to you. Nah, bro. If I'm gonna have my people help you make this fucking game, this shit stays on our platform. So I hope that PlayStation is going into these fucking deals with a boss-like mentality. Do not allow these games to slip away. It makes you look weak. Especially if you spend your money and you got your studios helping make the fucking game. There's no way you gotta sit up here and tell me, oh, we can only do a year exclusivity. Nah, man, that shit's permanent. Our stamp is on that bitch. So that's my only thing about Metal Gear and Silent Hill if they show up at the show. it has to be a permanent exclusive. No timed exclusivity. Disclaimer at the bottom of the trailer. Forspoken and Final Fantasy don't need to be at this event. Since somebody corrected me on Twitter and said that we don't have a release window at all, or release year at all for Final Fantasy 16. And knowing that now, that game can come out whenever. You know how Square Enix is slow. And then Forspoken, we already got a date on that for 2022.
Also, Jay, it seems like from the blog post, and it seems like it's mainly going to be a focus on PS Studios. That's what it seems like. They said.
But I hope to God it's not this many fucking remasters. Now keep in mind, everybody, this is a list made by a PlayStation fan. It does not mean it's real. Some of this stuff will be real. I expect a small montage of gameplay for Horizon Forbidden West in mix with other games that they show or do not show. God of War Ragnarok, I expect that to be there. The Last of Us remake in conjunctions with The Last of Us Factions multiplayer, I expect both of those to be teased there and shown. Don't expect anything Bloodborne related. I don't. Spider-Man 2 teaser. That sounds realistic. Guerrilla Games second team first person project. I don't know about that because they're currently still working on Horizon Forbidden West, and we all know our excuse. Hey, they can't do the 60 frames per second because they're still working on the sequel. So I don't want them to be working on any other fucking project if they can't get Horizon out the fucking door in February. So the rest of this shit sounds bullshit. Blue Point Games acquisition, that one sounds real, but the rest of this feel like you don't have to actually show anything Last of Us related at the event. You could actually show that after the event. Really want. We'll see.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like, again, Sony has 25 plus exclusives in development. They're obviously not going to show off all of them because they don't need to, obviously. I would say announce what's coming in the near future. That's what I think they should do. Announce what's coming out within 2022 and maybe tease a little bit of 2023. That's what I think they should do because we don't need to know games that are coming out in 2024 or even 2023 for that matter. We should only know about the games that are coming out next year. And because the thing is, Sony has a lot to announce.
Yeah, don't do what Xbox did.
Yeah, don't show off Fable. Don't show off like a Perfect Dark. Don't show off stuff that is not ready to be shown off because all we're gonna get is CGI trailers, and we don't want that. So again, show off stuff that would be ready to be shown off. That's my opinion.
I agree.
I agree too.
I feel like they're in their element of not doing CGI because they could have easily whipped up a CGI for God of War, but they didn't. So I respect them for showing only a title and words rather than CGI that's unrealistic to what the game is going to be or like. So I see that Sony still believes in that.
Sony hasn't shown off any CGI footage in a long time.
Very long time.
And the thing is, they know not to because whatever we're seeing on screen is going to be close or exactly or even better than the final product. The final product is going to be better than what we're seeing or close to, that is. And that's what Sony knows is like, hey, we have to show off stuff like God of War, for example. We have to show this off and make sure this is what the game's going to look close to. Because if we don't, we're going to get called out for, or we're going to get called out for using a CGI trailer. People are still going to claim CGI trailers for all of these games. Just so you know, people are still going to do that because they don't want to believe that these games are going to actually look that good.
Sony gets that all the time, though. So.
Right. So I'm expecting Thursday to be like, oh, that's not actually going to be CGI and blah, 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 blah. That's not going to be in-game. Yeah, that is. Because Sony knows what to do. And they know how to shut people the fuck up. They really do.
I have a question for everyone here. I saw y'all mention 2 first-party games from Sony that's launching next year. You mentioned Horizon, which we already seen gameplay for. Y'all mentioned God of War. Y'all are missing one.
Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo.
There we go. Y'all are missing one.
Well,
How did nobody forget about that?
Well, the thing is, I don't believe it's coming out next year, to be honest, because
I don't
it
either.
takes so much time making those games. So I would not, you know, I wouldn't be shocked if
I
it gets
mean,
put.
I'm gonna be honest. I want them to keep their promise. And this is not only about announcing a free update to a game that you confirmed already. It's like, if you're gonna make a promise a game coming out, you need to be able to keep that shit. Keep pushing it back every fucking couple months, man. So like, if Gran Turismo 7 is not coming out next year, you need to let us know now.
I think it will. That's how the engine was made, the scale, and how they already got the detail in cars already for the Gran Turismo Sport. I think that's just a simple part, because a lot of people were saying that the game itself looks just like Gran Turismo Sport, just a little better. And honestly, I agree with them. But remember, they have the power of a system. I don't think this game takes as long to make. I think it's all that customization, the extra shit they were talking about that's adding to it. But I don't think they really needed this long time, because it's almost 4 years since the game came out.
The licensing too, those deals probably take forever.
So, Sony is really a partner of FIA, and the funny thing is, so is Microsoft, but they're to a lesser extent. Sony has had the rights to the Gran Turismo itself. The name of the game is a registered trademark, even within racing. So if you say Gran Turismo, right, like Grand Prix is trademarked by every racing company in the world. But notice how Nintendo uses it in Mario games. Notice you don't already see that much. Because those, believe it or not, a word like Grand Prix is a regular word, right? But it's trademarked by every racing organization in the world.
Mm.
Gran Turismo is trademarked by Sony. They own that game. But a partnership, they have a say in it as well. So everything you get that's under Gran Turismo, the name, they are part of. Sony's a part of that already. They've been part of FIA. But people don't. Gran Turismo has been a flagship racer. That's how they became a $1 billion franchise.
Interesting.
But yeah, I believe it could come out next year. I think it should have came out this year. I just think they had different plans for other games to come out this year, and they wanted to get those out the way before they, show off like the Gran Turismo. They did it before. When Forza Horizon 3 came out.
Now let's move on to some realistic facts on Gran Turismo, right? There's we should go check that one out, Truity. Remember that page I sent you from that PlayStation experience event that they hadn't up yet? That page was found on Twitter by me based off of an upcoming beta for Gran Turismo 7 that was supposed to launch later this year. So if we was to get any information on Gran Turismo 7, I don't feel like that they would be comfortable giving a release date. They'll say that it's on pace for 2022. Again, a lot of fans would be like, nah, I highly doubt it. But I would also say they would have a beta for this holiday season, because you would definitely need one. I want to go 1 second. I just want to see if we can draw a pattern between when did Gran Turismo Sport come out?
2017.
Gran Turismo
Okay,
Sport's
so
initial release date is
2017.
October.
So 18, 19, 20.
I think so.
So it'll be like 5 years since it's always a holiday game, so that game's definitely gonna have to be a holiday game. It is always a holiday game, bro. Whether it's October or November. So I see that game coming out in the holidays, sadly. Because even 5 came out during the holiday season. And I'm talking about deep into the holiday season. Not no September shit. Always October or November. So who was the one that kept saying it's gonna launch with the VR headset? I know Lincoln Clay was saying that a lot.
Oh, me, I was saying that it would make sense to launch it by VR, because that would push the VR itself. It would be like a very good way to push the VR unit. I don't have to, but that would be a good way to push the VR unit.
Also, with VR, I'm so happy it's not going to be at the show, because it can have its own separate showcase.
Yeah.
You know, I
Why
don't
would
have.
it?
It's not going to be.
I mean,
the show.
you know, crazy. A lot of people that speculate crazy, stupid, dumbass shit were saying that we were gonna get everything at once. There's no way that they would put everything in a 40-minute showing. No fucking way.
No, this is going to be PlayStation Studios AAA showcase. That's what it's
Exactly.
going to be, the big showcase of the year. This is what this is. This is. Like, and also, it's been a year. So, what makes me think that we are going to see some gameplay form of God of War is like it's the year anniversary since it's been announced. So, I do think that we might get some form of gameplay for God of War. What I'm thinking is they should open up the show with it at the tone. That's what I think they should do.
I mean, do you think that's not too obvious?
No, open up the show with a strong start and end it with a big, huge announcement. That's what I think they should.
They started E3 2016 with God of War.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like that's too predictable.
I'd rather have them open up with a game that we know about and then have announcements later.
Set the tone for the whole show. Because you start off with a thing that's less intense, because everybody's saying God of War. Everybody is going to be like, God of War, God of War, God of War. They're just going to ignore all.
That's why you put what they really want at the end. They still go watch the whole shit anyway.
Cause then once it ends, they're gonna just care about the last thing they saw.
Do you remember what 2016 was? Oh my god, let me go help you out.
The thing is,
went over this on Jay Barry's channel, and I said literally, out of Spider-Man and God of War, both of them were shown there. Which one was the most talked about? God of War, correct? 2018. Both of them
got
came
the
out.
loudest reaction, but I think Spider-Man had longer legs because it's Spider-Man, bro. But I could go look at the individual trailer views, but I'm pretty sure Spider-Man beat out God of War. It was a shock that God of War was coming back and he looked older and he was in a different world. But Spider-Man was the biggest shock because everybody thought that Sucker Punch was doing it, and instead we saw Insomniac doing it, and then again it was fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah. And with me, it's like, again, people are asking for God of War to be shown. Everybody's like, God of War, God of War. That's why I think it's open up to start the show with that.
It's not even no God of War though, Briggs and Spartan. It was a lot of other shit shown during 2016. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. There is for this showcase, everybody's wanting God of War. That's the main game that's been announced so far that everybody wants, man.
I'm going through the show real quick. Let me show you. So we got God of War that was showing off with gameplay. Okay, then next we got Sean Layton getting on screen. He shows off Days Gone. Okay, he shows off Days Gone with gameplay. Okay, then the next thing he shows off is Last Guardian coming out. So that means that they would definitely show something that we thought was gone but is actually there from another generation. Could be wild, could not be. Then they show off Horizon Dawn. Okay, and a very lengthy amount of gameplay for that. This is E3 2016, people. Okay, then he showed Detroit Become Human. Gas game. He didn't disappoint.
Oh, you skipped Horizon. You skipped over Horizon. Oh, you did? Okay.
He did, yeah, he did.
Resident Evil. Okay, a good amount of gameplay there.
Huge announcement. Resident Evil 7.
And then they showed something about the VR headset. Okay,
yeah,
then they show off VR shooting game. Point, I think. Then Battlefront 2 gets shown off with VR support. And what is this? Final Fantasy 15 gameplay and VR. Okay. And then I don't know what the fuck this shit is. What is this? Base game. That's some fucking. Oh, that's Destiny. Call of Duty. And then this is when he does that one thing that nobody will ever forget. And this is where we got the Patum, Spartan. The one thing we will never fucking forget is that at 1:25:11, you start to see a shadow on the beach of Crash Bandicoot. And this event falls on the birthday of Crash Bandicoot as well as the birthday of Spyro the Dragon. What, like, now, first of all, Spyro had crossover content with, what's that fucking game called? Can't fucking remember it. Crash Bandicoot Go-Kart. Team Racing, right? It's Crash Team Racing. And then, you know, that he got his 3 collection game. Crash had his 3 collection game. Crash ended up getting a 4th game. So I guess maybe Spyro get a 4th game, but it really wouldn't even make sense because, you know, they didn't want to go anywhere else with Spyro. But what, like, those two having a birthday on Thursday, which is the same day as the PlayStation event, how do you incorporate those two legends into your history? What do you do? They were already incorporated in Astrobot in various ways.
And Skylanders.
Speaking of, I don't.
Yeah, and Skylanders. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but at the end of the show where they showed off the Days Gone gameplay, The Last of Us 2 was actually supposed to be announced right there.
We know that.
Yeah, The Last of Us 2 was supposed to be there, but they wanted to say something
We
for
knew that,
PS5.
nigga.
Wait.
No, if you didn't know that.
One second. Repeat what, Briggs, you repeat what's happening, because I didn't know. Spartan, you know everything. You're an exception.
Hold on.
Briggs, repeat what you was about to say, man.
Hold on, Briggs. Hold on. Before you repeat it, bro. I just need you to do me one favor.
God damn it.
Lock it down. Lock it down.
Lock that
No.
motherfucking
Open it up. Open it up.
Right
How about that?
Right after I repeat it.
Go ahead, bro.
Open up the gold pack of gummy bears. Thank you.
Where the Days Gone gameplay was at the end of the show, they were supposed to actually announce The Last 2 right there, but they wanted to save something for PSX for the fans, so they put to The Last of Us 2. That's why the Days Gone gameplay was split up. So,
bro, when he did this,
Yeah, you mean E3 2016, right?
Of course.
yeah.
Yeah, then the after show they showed more Days Gone gameplay. Yeah.
Bro, when he came out and then Crash Bandicoot Shadow was there, bro. Like, the way I'm seeing the motherfucking orchestra do the soundtrack, and then the crowd starting to realize who the fuck that is, and they start getting up on their feet and cheering, bro. Like, only PlayStation gives you that magic.
Yo, but it wasn't just that.
The
music. Magic. But the music, Jay,
Damn,
that made it worse because the background was literally the Google Island. So I'm sure everybody knew that music. But when they saw it wasn't a troll, when he said no T-shirt tonight, that's what set people off because they're like, okay, Sony just cheesing. So Lenny was like, yeah, that's right. And when he said no T-shirt tonight, the niggas said once they saw the background, the level design lift up in the background, which is something they didn't show us, but I saw it from a different angle. Once they saw the background of that island, and they said we're fully announced, to announce that we're making the first Crash 3 games fully remastered up for ground up for PS4. That 2016 show is legendary.
So let's have a look at that.
And I thought that 2015 was different with Final Fantasy VII, Shenmue, and The Last Guardian. I thought that shit was magical.
I just want you to also to think about this pattern. My boy Sean Layton introduced that Crash was coming back. What he said is we working with our partners at Activision to bring this motherfucker back. Look, I don't care if you want All Stars back. I don't give a fuck about anybody not wanting it back. What I'm saying is you had a chance to celebrate your history and you fucked up. We all understand. I understand. This time you have a chance to correct it. And in 2016, you confirmed that you worked with them. And both of their IPs that made you popular have a birthday on your event. How do you incorporate and respect them on their birthday? Do you incorporate them in some way, shape, or form to one of our PlayStation games, which we don't have that many that have multiplayer elements that would include content, outfits, or whatever? Like, how do you do it? How do you do it on their birthday? Are you the ones that introduced that Crash and Spyro are coming to Fortnite with some sort of DLC or some dumb shit like that? How do you do it? How do you do it? Why do you do it? Or do you, is a game coming out that these guys are going to be in on your exclusive game that you're going to announce for the first time? I don't know how, but I feel real happy about them having a good relationship with Activision that owns the rights to Crash and Spyro, and a relationship with Square Enix that owns the rights to Final Fantasy. You know,
look, that shit only. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. Like you said, Activision owned Crash, but if they didn't make Crash 4, bro, that shit would have ran out. That shit would have ran out at the beginning of 2019, like no, March 2019. If they didn't make that game, they wouldn't have owned the rights to Crash no more. That would have been the dormant IP for anybody to grab.
wait, what are you saying?
I said the reason why Activision.
I know what you said, but what are you alluding to?
I'm alluding to the fact that Sony could have had Crash if Activision didn't make that last game. I cracked the time.
So now, like, okay, now that they made part 4, how long do they own the rights before it's dormant again?
2023. That's why I just told you it's 4 years for every trademark. So that's why I told you March 2019 is when they had to re-register.
That and 2023. That's almost like the 30th anniversary of PlayStation.
You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah, I see where you're going with this.
That's why I'm saying. Honestly, even though
me and what's the name talk that we know that Sony would buy back the rights in a heartbeat. That's all.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you, Sony not going to buy studios. They're going to buy the IPs instead. Haven't I been saying that to you since last year?
Mm-hmm. Okay, man.
That's what I've been trying to tell y'all when I talk about trademarks.
If shit goes down the way that I think and the way that Spartan goes, we give Spartan a big ass W chain.
I mean, we got it for Alan Wake.
Paid for by True Witty. Nice platinum W chain.
Please do. Because I told you about Alan Wake when I said Remedy sold the rights back. Don't be surprised.
Hey.
You better talk to him. There you go.
Hold on. You better talk to him. You better talk to him. Hey, that motherfucking Alan Wake, baby. If that rumor is true, I'm telling you, Dave fucking won. Dave fucking won.
Yella. I'm telling you, that Alan Wake remaster, dude. That makes me hope that a second game is coming out. I hope so.
Oh yeah. So it's gonna sell out because I know for a fact Jay hasn't played it, and I told him earlier today via text. I said if that motherfucking rumor is true, that is a must play because that game is a fucking masterpiece.
It is, bro.
The thing is, why didn't the reason there wasn't a second one because Phil Spencer say he didn't like the game?
No, he liked the game.
Xbox fans didn't fucking buy it first off.
Okay, hold on. Look at this part right here where your boy come out. Look at when your boy come out. Your boy Kojima.
What about him?
When he came out, that crowd reaction, bro.
Hey, while Jay's showing that, Smart.
Yo.
You want to go ahead and say that 2015 press conference again when they showed Shenmue?
They were like, I thought that shit was legendary when you
It was fucking legendary because it was 13 years, G. 13 years.
Fucking years, man.
And that is literally my all-time favorite fucking game.
And if you're a Sega fan, you know, like if you're a real Japanese game playing motherfucker like me, bro, once I saw Shenmue, I was like, wait a minute.
Bro,
first thing I thought about was
once I heard the music. Once I heard the music, I knew it.
Yo, once I saw the artwork for The Last Guardian, I was like, nah, they probably forgot about this shit. And when I saw it literally said The Last Guardian,
bro, I'm gonna put my value
I was
down
like,
there.
no fucking way. But when I saw Final Fantasy VII Remake announced, first thing I said was, this game is not coming out no time soon. That's the first thing I said. And I think I was on either Ryan podcast or Sick. And I said, this shit is not coming out anytime soon. And it did. It came out 4 years later. Granted,
When they, bro, I get chills. When, bro, I'm gonna be about to fucking cry, man. When niggas saw my boy Spider-Man swinging around, they lost their shit, bro. This was the single best E3 in a very, very long time for anybody, bro. Like they just had banger after banger after banger.
That shit was murder, bro.
Bro, I rewatched that a couple months ago, bro. I was like, this shit fucking crazy. I don't remember it being this damn good, but I remember it being good. That shit was legendary.
Sony couldn't even top it himself.
The only time that Sony got close to that conference was last year in June. That was the only time they got that close to that conference. Other than that, they still haven't topped it yet. They still haven't.
What, the PlayStation 5 showcase?
But guess what, Briggs? They're about to top that shit now, though.
Well, I hope so. Based on how they're talking.
Let's temper our expectations. Okay, we know they're going to deliver.
I ain't tempering shit, bro. I'm just
saying. You need to. And the reason I'm
the whole thing is, guys.
The reason I'm saying that is because if you're hyping up something, again, like I'm saying, you know when Sony has a conference or a presentation, they're going to deliver. Okay.
Oh yeah.
My expectation is tempered because we don't know what they're going to show, but we know that they're going to be showing something. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, don't expect, a Metal Gear or a Silent Hill or et cetera, thinking that's what it's going to be. You feel what I'm saying? Temper your expectations, be humble, and accept it for whatever that they show. If there's constructive criticism, as with this whole Horizon Zero Dawn situation, then it will be applied. But other than that, just know that you are going to be entertained with what this fucking future holds with this console.
Right, and again, we gotta just say this. 25 plus exclusive games in development. Sony's not going to show every single one of those off. They're going to show a handful of them off.
Some shit.
They're gonna show off a handful of them. We're not gonna see all of them. And again, like maybe Sony, even if the Metal Gear thing is true, maybe Sony was like, no, don't show that off yet. Cool. We're gonna have to expect not everything that is rumored. It's not gonna be shown. We have to temper our expectations in the way. Like, yes, we're gonna get amazing stuff. It's gonna be a great fucking show.
You must think.
We can't be disappointed if we don't see something. We can't.
And plan.
Because the thing is, Sony has way too much to show off, but they can't show it all off in a 40-minute presentation.
Sure they can.
No. Because again, they're not going to be like Microsoft and show off every fucking thing in a CGI trailer format. People are like, where's the gameplay?
What are you doing? Now it's time up.
Yo, I've been saying this for the longest.
Bro, that show would have to be like over an hour and a half long. Like my
bro, y'all know me. I already talk about oversaturating your market. I gave y'all plenty of examples when that was a mistake. Okay, I ain't gotta tell me when it comes to that. But if Sony actually could, all Sony have to do, no introduction from no Jim Ryan or Herman Host. All they have to do is start the conference, show Sony Interactive Entertainment, and go right into the trailers. That's all they gotta do. And trust me, they've done that before. 2016 at E3.
Yeah, that's all they got to do. That's all. Like again, I think it's going to be as long as last September's showcase, where it was 47-ish around there. It's going to be that length. So, and again, all I'm expecting is trailers and maybe release windows. I don't think we're going to see tons and tons of gameplay, but we're going to see stuff that's going to be actually in-game, and we're going to be seeing that type of stuff when we get the final product. Yeah. We're not seeing any CGI stuff. We're going to see stuff that's coming in the near future. That's what we're going to be seeing.
That's what they said, the future of PlayStation.
Yeah, the near future. I don't expect
near future. Probably the beginning of the year.
That means right now. That means right now in the coming years. But I'm gonna ask y'all something. Since Spider-Man 2 trailers, right, was a rumor as well. Imagine if y'all see they do a trailer for that, and from Spider-Man 3 that noise Venom used to make, the screech. And I know y'all seen the Spider-Man trailer, Far From Home, where they have the Green Goblin laughing. Imagine y'all didn't even see Venom, but you heard the nigga laugh. You heard the Green Goblin, and you heard the fucking Sandman roar and all of that. How would y'all feel?
Goosebumps.
Like, how would you not literally feel? Because me, if I hear Venom fucking squeal or anything, or if I hear noise in the background, because Venom doesn't like sound, like loud noise. if I see a fucking explosion or you hear ding and the church bell and then you hear screeching, automatically that's a day one. I gotta get that game.
I mean, I don't think that trailer should solidify day one. You feel what I'm saying? You already know whenever that motherfucker gets announced, G. Before the game even gets announced, you know it's a day one. You feel what I'm
Oh no,
saying?
Spider-Man definitely day one. I have every Spider-Man game that was made, even the one in the 90s by Activision. I have all of them shits.
Like anything, like
Not in my possession, but I played every single Spider-Man game there is right now from the 90s to now. I played every single one. So it's always a day one for me.
the thing I'm most excited about is like we can expect a Spider-Man 2. We can expect, let's say, Last of Us Factions multiplayer being announced. We can expect those things. What I'm excited about is what's secret, what's behind closed doors that we don't know about.
That's
Like,
that's what I'm excited about too. Right
because
there.
again, we know Spider-Man 2 is coming. Like, come on, everybody knows Spider-Man 2 is a reality. It's going to be a thing. When it gets announced or whatever, it can. But I'm excited from Sony. It's like something that's secret that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Mr. Mass Produce, I'm excited for Forspoken, but because Pragmata is a full-on multi-plat, I feel like Capcom can take their ass over to fucking Tokyo Game Show and show off their own game. They're not giving PlayStation the type of love and care and deals that Activision and even Square Enix are doing, especially since they fucking made another deal with Nintendo for Monster Hunter, so they can show off their own game.
They have
Huh?
Resident Evil, man.
Man, we talking about exclusive. Like, we talking.
Oh, you're never gonna get that from.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And if they can't get that type of deal from Capcom, but Nintendo still can, then you need to let somebody else show off that game. Sony shouldn't have to waste any of their time for their special event to show off Pragmata. If I'm not mistaken, what was that not shown off at PlayStation's event last year or Xbox?
It was shown off at PlayStation's event.
Yeah, and we know that wasn't nowhere close to being coming out. So I think that Capcom need to give their own update on that, man. I look, it looks cool. Yeah, it's multiplat. Yeah, it's full on multiplat. It's going to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC.
Why wouldn't it be? Honestly, that's the first new IP in a long time. It should be multi-plat.
So I feel like it's good. It's good that we see it, but I feel like I don't want PlayStation. If I'm just being honest, and this is my personal opinion right here, I don't want them to show off anything we've seen too many times.
The one thing I don't want to see is Deathloop. I don't want to see Deathloop again.
Oh God, no.
You might see it because they're tweeting it on Twitter. I've noticed that. So,
bro, are they? Let me put it this way: are they paying Sony? Because at this point, your game needs a lot of help to sell, and I feel like you should pay Sony because the game ain't gonna be able to sell on its own, and that's why PlayStation had to cover it so many times. So, I feel like you need to pay Sony to sell your game on their platform because it is, if it needs that much help, bro, there's something. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but people don't want it. You know? Like,
it's just like we've seen way too many times of it, and we saw a full game demo of it from the last State of Play in July. We're good on the game. Show off something else, you know? Like, we can expect. And at the same time, I don't think we need to see Kenna again. I do not believe that we should see that game again. We know what that game is.
I believe that it should be in a montage at the beginning or end, but I agree with you. They don't need to show single gameplay for it. What we need, and this is, I hope we can, if you guys don't mind, we can pivot to right before the event. I feel like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, everybody has their opportunity to get anything they need to get out before the event,
or save it for the after show if you want to show.
Well, I was talking to True Witty, and what we have going on now is Kenna has not gone gold yet, and I'm a little worried. 16 days away, and I'm worried.
Well, again, they're not like a Sony first party studio.
I know, example. But shit, Fist. I got it pre-downloaded on my game on my PS5. It went gold a month before it came out. Come on, man. I mean, we just know how games go gold. They always go gold a month or before. I mean,
well, is that game is that game like does it? Can you get that physically?
Yeah, in Japan later on this year, in United States and UK. But
Well, Kenna's only digital, so maybe they don't need to, because typically when they say gone gold, yes, they did finish development, but it's mainly for the uh releasing the physical versions of the game, and they can print off the discs and stuff. That's what that mainly is about.
No, I mean the game is not finished. Because trust me, it's a lot of games that's finished and they don't just bring it out. So as you know, they have a lot of games coming out. So don't be worried, Jay. Because if it gets delayed, it gets delayed. That's it.
Yo, that would be
I'm not
wild,
worried
though.
about it getting delayed. I'd rather them not wait to the last minute to delay it, and then you're running out of excuses. Because your last excuse that is it was ready, but we just want to put more polish on it. So there's no excuse, right? So, and it's not only that. It's like if you delay this game, where do you put the game at? You know where you put the game at, right? You put it in February. Because everybody that delayed their game that obviously could still come out with their game this year, they had to put it in February because they don't want it to be next to Call of Duty. So Kenna, if it does get delayed again, it will slip into next year. Every single other game. And I'm not talking about first party. I'm talking about third party as well. So, I think everybody would be kind of pissed and disappointed that we're not getting Horizon this year. But on top of that, we're not getting Kenna for unforeseen reasons. Now, they've slowed down on their own press. They're not talking as much. They're not posting as much. Again, nobody is confirmed from the surrounding studios or Yoshida that the game is still on track for this year. I know they got a couple of indie awards recently that they retweeted about, but if all I saw, and this was really scary, this was a day ago, they said thank you with an orange question mark. Now listen, the game can still go gold tomorrow, Tuesday, or Wednesday. PlayStation, if I know them right, they want to make sure this event is flawless as far as the engagement you're gonna get. Get as many eyes as possible. You do that by hyping up the PlayStation community on different tidbits of news and updates heading into Thursday. That's why we have the Kojima version of the trailer for Death Stranding Director's Cut placed on Wednesday. We're going to have something else tomorrow and something else on Tuesday. Very smart. So I could see Kenna being announced that it's gone gold tomorrow. But again, tomorrow is a fucking holiday, so we're going to have to see if anything happens. Again, Black Hole announcement earlier in the show was that the whole Uncharted collection is going to PC and going to be announced tomorrow and come out on PC in December. So, we'll see if that's true or false. I believe it's false, but, whatever. People like spreading bullshit. Yeah, I'm not seeing, I'm scrolling through their Twitter right now. I feel like when it comes to smaller studios, whether they want to be independent or not, they have to allow Sony to help if Sony is willing to help. So if you don't feel like you can deliver the game on time by yourself, you should allow Sony to assist you with some help. I mean, shit's not free, but I still rather you let them help than not. Look at what happened with Hello Games. Their fucking whole studio was flooded, and Sony came in and helped them. Look how, they made a redemption story. Arnold, you said Sony knows they have us high and dry the last 2 months. They have
the last 2 months. Nigga, they gave you games to play over the summer. Fuck you mean
again, Spartan, you have to think of it this way with the PlayStation fan base, right? If Xbox talks, if Xbox talks and PlayStation doesn't, people say, hey, PlayStation is weak, or they're quiet, or they're not doing enough. So it's all about what the other person is doing, if the other person is taking L's.
Jay, do you remember that expression Jermaine said when he did the PS5 showcase last year? He said, but enough for me. What did he say would let?
He said he got to let the games do the talking. But
Okay.
again, bro, when you're dealing with the console war, the games doing the talking goes out the fucking window. It's about who can excite the crowd, right? When you go to a motherfucking a concert, what is it about? The hype man before the show that can get the crowd hyped. That's why you
Right.
call him a hype man.
Or open the act, yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
basically,
even though
basically-
Xbox has the worst fucking rock band in the world, you still got Phil Spencer's dumbass hyping up the crowd with these events this year.
But
We didn't have that.
basically what they mean, Spartan, is basically like what Sony said during the blog post. They've known we've been patient. We've been wanting to know new information. That's what they mean by that. It's like, yes, we've
Hey,
been
Arnold,
having
dude,
tons of games to play.
Arnold, I'm
been
gonna help
having-
you out, bro.
We've been having
you out.
tons-
So you said what games, right? So I had set something up earlier today, but it wasn't for somebody like you, but I had already posted it. So let me show you what games, right? What games? Sackboy, Demon Souls, Spider-Man, Destruction All-Stars, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, and did I say Destruction All-Stars? Now we got Fist coming out, Kenna,
Death Stranding.
and Death Stranding Director's Cut. And
Well,
then what is it? What else? Hold on.
Yes, Luke.
There's another fucking game.
Deathloop, I thought that got delayed to next year.
Tribes of Midgard also got.
Deathloop did not get delayed.
Yeah, Deathloop's coming out on the 14th of this month. It's still on pace. And I think it went gold already too. So yeah, Deathloop is coming out this month. So we got games, bro. Can't sit up here and say we didn't get games. We got more than the other guys. And I'm talking about Nintendo as well. We got more fucking exclusives than Nintendo and Xbox over the last 7 to 8 months. So can't say we don't have games just because you don't buy the games or you don't like the game. Not something I'm not gonna allow anybody to lie to me. I don't care if you're a subscriber. I don't care if you're a viewer. Don't lie. So if these games don't exist, right? I can agree with you, but they exist, and I purchased them, and I own them, and I played them, and I platinum them. They exist. That means we got games. So can we agree that they got games? And maybe you didn't like them, but it doesn't mean they didn't have games for us. So just because they don't have an event to show us games that we still can't play in a year that we see those games does not mean that they didn't have anything for you. They had stuff for you. The event is going to show you about the future, but still games that are out of reach. So I'd rather them give us games now than talk about games that are so far in the future that, you know, it's a non-issue at that point. So we got games. The other people on the Xbox side, you got a lot of third-party indie timed exclusive deal. That's what they got. Bright Memory still hasn't came out for Xbox. What is that other fucking game called? Oh. What's that fucking game with the? It was like Alien. You're running around. You're like, it's a puzzle game, but it's a first-person shooter. What's that game?
Look, if you can't remember, it can't be that important.
Can't be that important. I'm up here struggling to try to remember what the fuck they announced and what they didn't bring out. Flight Simulator doesn't matter. That shit was already released on PC last year.
Dying the game.
Man, I don't even know what the other guys came out. What Nintendo came out with this year?
Well, did they come out with something?
I don't know. Did anybody know what Nintendo came out with this year? I know they announced the Metroid Dread. I think they came out with a Pokemon game.
They got Shimigami.
Yeah, Pokemon Snap, right?
Shimigami 5.
But that didn't come out yet. But yeah,
Yeah.
Shimigami 5.
But
I'm talking about what games have they already like released and people can play. Anybody know what games they released and people can play? Monster Hunter Rise, No More Heroes 3, Scorn. There you go. Thank you, Upper Room. Scorn is the game that was also supposed to come out this year, but has not came out yet or has a release date. Also, the complete edition of Bright Memory was also bragged about, but still has no release.
game with the organs.
That's not even there.
All I'm gonna say right now, you can't say we don't have games, and you can't say they didn't give us games when they did give us games. Hyping you up so you can feel good about your purchase is not what's really in the job description. Releasing the software so you can buy it, so you can be happy. That's what this is all about. I can go fucking years without announcements. Personally, I can. But if it makes everybody else happy so I don't have to keep hearing them complain, I'm all for these announcements. Now everybody that's been waiting for Sony to talk, you better be very, very excited and very happy with whatever this event is, because you know that you're not going to get a lot of events from PlayStation. They're busy making games and releasing games more so than the other guys. If anybody can really help me out with more than 4 games, this is why we pick PlayStation. Oh, Dez is back. It's been a long time, man. Thank you for showing up, Cedric. Still waiting for the next 2 episodes of My Hero Academia to get the dub version, but I did watch 2 episodes before the stream, and they were really, really good. It's like my Villain Academia, the backstory of the leader of whatever that group is called, man. That shit was dope. I love their backstories, man. When they go back in time. Scoring at STD Sim. What's going on, Guamzilla? Oh yeah, the Gunk. The Gunk was supposed to come out this year and they got delayed. Like, I mean, what has Xbox really given their fan base that's new?
Halo?
It hasn't came out yet. Forza has not came out yet. You can't say those two. They have not came out.
Yo, did they give a release for Forza yet, bro?
Yes.
A release date?
Yes.
Medium?
When?
They gave a release date for Forza, bro. It's like
Forza's November.
Yeah, Forza's November. Horizon, Halo is the one without a release date. But I think they gave a release date.
Halo's December 8th.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. I can't remember this shit because it's so fucking boring. I don't really give a fuck about it. But I'm supposed to because I got to give out the correct information. So yeah, November and December for Forza. So we're still like 2 months away. They haven't really released anything for their fans, like big ticket shit. Medium doesn't fucking matter because it's now available on PlayStation.
That is true. So I don't know.
What have they released?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Does anybody know what they released?
They got Game Pass deals.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I wanted to show y'all this, man. Let me show y'all this. Fuck Game Pass. That ain't shit. Look, news cannot feed you, bro. Games can feed you. What am I gonna do with news? I'd be excited about it for a couple fucking days and then what?
Hey, like, but that's what they got. That's what they got. What am I supposed to say?
There was another Xbox indie. Yeah, there was.
What?
Death's Door. That was it.
No, Sam. Thank you for showing up. I know you're over there eating cat food. Hey, what's that game that's like Dreams that they just announced for Game Pass?
Fuck, I know what you're talking about. It's something Japanese.
No, the Craftopia. Is it Craftopia?
Yeah, Kira showed me it.
Okay.
Yeah, Craftopia looks okay.
Okay, I want to check that out. I wanted to show y'all because I never got around to showing you this. But as far as our announcements, yes, Aloy did get confirmed for Genshin Impact. She is now available. I have confirmed also Genshin Impact does have a 3-player online co-op, which would allow us to run around in a open world together, which is pretty dope. I spent about 4 to 6 hours just grinding the surrounding area to get to rank 20, my adventure rank, so I could then get Aloy. So this is Aloy. This is how she looks. Very detailed anime style version of Aloy. And I just want you, I'm gonna turn the volume up. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. because I had told True Witty about it, and I don't think he really realized it, bro. But let me go tell you. Here we go. So listen to this. Just listen to this.
Come on, enough standing around. Let's keep moving. Let's get going. There are people who need our help.
So much dialogue for Aloy on Genshin Impact. It's not a simple, oh, we just gotta add her as a promotion. Nah, bro, they really thought this shit out.
Aloy here. I don't know this world,
and if it's one thing,
but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready.
All-Stars,
if your party needs help, I'll do what I can.
They tried hard to get the original voice actors for certain characters. You know, like the original Parappa the Rapper and shit like that. Like, they really tried hard. You know, that's another part of adding a character to another game, especially if they talk. You have to make sure that voice actor is available so they can do dialogue. Luckily,
rain. One way to wash off the grime. Sky's running out of rain for now. Time to dry off.
What did she say was her favorite food?
I'm not picky. Anything's better than traveling on an empty stomach.
Oh shit, she didn't even say shit.
Had an Oseram stew once that was so thick you could pave a road with it. Ugh.
And then she got all this other dialogue for when she's fighting.
This'll pack a punch. Got something for ya. Ever seen one of these? You're stuck now.
Her elemental power is Cryo, aka Frost. So, yeah, the Frost user. Because of Frozen Wild. Oh, also, when you get close to an animal, they don't fucking fly away. You can be real close to them until like they start to fly away, but they don't fly.
You're stuck now.
Yeah, you're junk. I like that.
So, yeah, she got the Frost ability. I do got her bow and arrow. Once you get to adventure rank 20, they give you her skin and her bow and arrow at no cost. You don't have to roll any random shit. I did do a little bit of that, you know, that loot box bullshit that they have here. But again, I don't pay any money for Genshin Impact. So basically, when you grind enough, you will get like enough of these little stars that you can do like a wish, and then you'll use that. You'll do that shit to get a fucking weapon. No, I got the chick over there with them. Yeah, I mean, it's a dope ass game. It's really dope. So yeah, Aloy is a part of Genshin Impact. And Genshin Impact is pretty fucking dope. I know that me and True Woody, whenever True Woody gets to level 16, we gotta run around on this shit. I know I'll be talking about. I'm hoping we can get Split Gate. Yeah, Aloy is a part of Genshin Impact, and if you're adventure rank 20, you can get her. So I just want to go over this preview real quick, just in case you guys might have missed it.
Aloy here. I don't know this world, but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready.
They really hyping up Horizon, bro. They had the whole shit planned.
This land has a past full of secrets, just like my world. I'll uncover all of it if I have enough time.
This was a great, man. This is a crazy ass game when you think about it, man. Like, they really got a lot of shit
ready
going
for the
on.
hunt.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jen from Ghost of Tsushima appears in this. Again, it's the next character that's about to hit 10 million copies sold on their game. So they hoard the shit out of Aloy. I'm pretty sure they about to hoard the shit out of Jen.
This is a new one.
They did the damn thing with this shit, bro. They did the damn thing with that. That was fire. That was fire.
They can have Jin in there. They can have Jin in Genshin Impact.
Oh yeah.
Have him be a win star.
Yeah. Oh yeah, win style. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, like I said, if you guys didn't see, Fist is my next game. I'll be playing it in the next day, 1 day and 7 hours. So since I'm off tomorrow for Labor Day, I'll be able to play it at midnight. Can't wait. Got some gameplay and screenshots will be posted on this channel. Screenshots will be posted on Twitter as always, under the username of the real JTV 4K60 on Twitter. So I just want to let you guys know Fist is out, available on PS4 and PS5. Buy one of them, you get the other one. How it is from PS5. Yeah. And if I had like one more thing. What I wanted to show you is, if you missed the game what is it? The games cast. I was on Ghost of Tsushima and I dressed up, and I found a shitload of fucking Easter eggs for Sly Cooper and Infamous. So this bird right here, that shit is from Infamous because it's the loading screen logo right here from Infamous Second Son, which I took. You can see this right here and go over here. It was a whole small island on Ghost of Tsushima dedicated to Infamous Second Son Easter egg, and I still don't know what to make of it. Again, this was the other Easter egg that was also on this island. Don't know if I might have missed it one, but it was 3 in total. This is a Japanese drawing of Cole McGrath. If in fact they are hinting at the fact that they are working on Ghost of Tsushima, if they're working on this, it will make sense. What I want you guys to know is there was a lot of samurai drawings on the second island for Infamous Second Son. And I think we all was like, okay, well, this is supposed to be related to Chinatown, like the Chinatown district. But lo and behold, their next game was a samurai-based game. So they do like to put Easter eggs in their games based on what they're going to do next. And I do believe that they might be going back to Infamous. So, again, I would really love them to work with Insomniac on Infamous as far as their solution for ray. Because if Infamous Second Son had like an enhancement, or like maybe even a director's cut edition, and it had ray tracing and shit, that would be so dope. Yeah, it's yeah, I can't fucking. It's fucking just to think of a next gen version, like a real next gen version, make a whole new game. That would be. Can't wait, man. Aloy Deathseeker. You said she's not voiced by Ashley Burch, the original voice actor. Well, that's cool. But I'm still happy they got it. Obviously, I was fucking around. Aloy, all the different games that she was in, Monster Hunter to Fortnite to Genshin Impact. They really did the damn thing when it came to Aloy. Really did. Yeah, that's gaming is awesome, and we got a lot of fucking great games, and that's what it's all about. Yeah, we're still at 437. Spartan, True Witty, Games for Eternity. Anything you guys want to add today before we move on to talk about my boy Jim Ryan?
Oh,
wanted that to be. That's your boy. He went to school with him. No, gone once.
No,
Gone twice. It's Jim Ryan's time. Let's talk about your boy, True Witty, Jim Ryan. I'll let you take it away since you love him so much. Got the tattoo and everything. Come on, True Witty. Let's talk about Jim. Chat, join in.
Jim,
I want to know what your thoughts are on my boy Jim Ryan reversing the Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West fuck up of announcing that he would have a free upgrade and then not having one, but not having any control over it, but coming out on a Saturday and setting a record straight, which is unheard of for anything that happens with PlayStation. So
here's the thing. It's actually not actually a bad thing that he reversed it. It's just the way this whole thing went down. The whole thing went down is just weird. As I said, I do have a very inkling feeling that it was orchestrated, because you have no reason to come. You have no. That's it. The weekend is your off day, right? You ain't coming out on the weekend for no reason. Right? The fact of the matter is, I believe this could have been planned. It was not my theory, though. It's not my theory by all means. But the fact of the matter is, if it was orchestrated, it could just be to give themselves a very clean image going into Thursday. Because why would you mess up your image just right before remember, Microsoft did the same shit. Really? Microsoft did the exact same shit. They came out and said, "Oh, we are going to increase Xbox Live to double," and then as soon as people start complaining, immediately they reversed it in the middle of the night. Well, and what did everyone say? Oh, Microsoft is listening. Like, Microsoft wasn't listening, but you see the press that they got over screwing people over. They're like, oh, people are listening. Microsoft over there listening to us. You see, the same thing happened when PlayStation did it. Oh, PlayStation is listening. They listened to us, and I'm like, no, they didn't listen to you, nigga. They did that shit just so they can get the press, like they can get good PR. Like, I'm pretty sure this was already in the works.
I mean, anything's possible. I just don't know the facts, so I'm not going to confirm anything.
I don't.
No, I mean, you can say whatever you want, True Woody, but I'm saying I can't agree with you because I would be saying, oh, it actually happened, and then we get a fucking interview fucking a couple months later, and the truth comes out from his word that, no, it wasn't planned. So I don't want to confirm shit because I don't know what happened behind the scenes.
Oh, I'm not confirming. I'm just, as I said, it's
I think it's an honest mistake on my my opinion. In my opinion, it's an honest mistake. They made promises. They planned to keep them, but then they looked at the shit going down, and it was like, well, if we already charging the people to have a PS5 $70 for these games. It's really not fair for the people that have a PS4 to just move on over to a PS5 and not pay that extra. So they were like, okay, we said something about this one game. We're gonna keep that promise, but y'all motherfuckers, all these other games, y'all gotta pay that $10. And I feel like it's cool.
That also gave them way to confirm there's going to be more costing games.
Yeah, let's talk about that. How does everybody feel about more games being on PS4 and PS5? Now look. I was saying a potential PlayStation All Stars. Not saying is confirmed or is confirmed, but a potential one would probably want to get more people to buy the game by putting it on PS4. Sunset Overdrive. Sunset Overdrive would have to be on two platforms. You know?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with those games going on two platforms, but like the point is, bro, we supposed to be leaving the last gen up behind already. Like they
ain't gonna do that because they've never been like that, bro. They were bringing out MLB The Show on a PS2 while the PS3 was still out, and 3 years into the console cycle. Like, they don't do that. Game.
Yeah, but they do because they did that on the PS3.
Let me see. They brought out Jack and Daxter New Frontier on the PS2 when the PS3 was out. MotorStorm Arctic Edge was on PS2 and PSP when the PS3 was out. Like, I can name a shitload of games that they were still bringing out for the PS2 when the PS3 was out.
But think about when the PS4 gen started. You didn't have Killzone on PS3. You didn't have fucking Infamous Second Son. You didn't have Until Dawn. You didn't have all those games. You didn't
We
have.
didn't have
And
Uncharted 4
didn't
going
have
over the
those
and
PS3.
you
games
want to
on
know why?
PS3.
You want to know why? The architecture was different. Let's cut to the chase. Let's
No,
cut to the chase.
that's not why.
Yeah, but the
No,
architecture
no,
is
no.
different
It
from
was
PS2
why,
and PS3
Spartan.
too.
Huh?
The architecture.
PS2 and
No,
like
but we know
70.
that every developer kept bitching up and down. Oh, the difficulty! It's so difficult
Yes,
to
but it
develop
was the
for it.
same thing. Yeah, but Jay,
Cell is
come on,
different from
come
the
on.
emotion
Okay,
engine.
okay, you're right, Jay. You're right. Hold on, you're right, Jay. The architecture is different, but it was the same thing with PS2 and PS3, right? The architecture are very different.
But I wasn't hearing developers go on the internet crying about how difficult it is to develop for the PS3. I didn't hear that. There's a big difference between having different architecture and then being difficult for a developer to develop for, and them using that excuse to give you a shitty port.
J-Tech.
So add that element in there if
The
it's true.
Cell, but the Cell and the emotion engine are two different engines. That was a different architecture. And they still, like you just mentioned, was putting games cross-platform. This gen, they did not, because they was trying to push PS4.
And
No,
they were
they said
running away
they-
from their fucking PS3, bro. We talk about this all the time. They wanted to run away from that generation. So yeah, I can understand why they were like, nah, bro, we ain't putting nothing else on this one. We are done. Let's go.
But they also said 2 years ago, and even last year, their plan for PS5 was to get PS4 owners to transition as quickly as possible. The quickest way to do that is to lock you away from the PS4. Like me, I said on Twitter, I literally said, fuck the PS4, and I have one.
Okay.
And I said it should be only PS5.
So let's look at this situation, right? We know that's not gonna happen because they can't make enough consoles. So they had to go back on their word.
I don't mean nothing.
And that's why they re-engineered
It means
the
everything. If you lock a game to a platform where half of the people are casual gamers, or more than half are casual gamers that will not take a chance on something different and will continue to buy Madden, basketball, Call of Duty, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed every fucking holiday season, and ignore every other fucking diverse type of game, yes, it means everything. It means everything to your investment of putting this game only on this platform to get people to buy it. But then when the majority of people that already got this new platform don't buy those type of games, you've lost on your investment. Simple. Very simple. So what do you do? What do you do? Hey, well, we still got the PS4. Still has 115 million users, so-called. Let's go also put this game over there, see what we can do over there. By them creating this pathway statement yesterday saying, hey, every other game is cross-platform. You can upgrade for a $10 fee. They're letting people know, yeah, we really do want you to upgrade. But they cannot keep that promise. I believe they would have been able to keep the promise if they could manufacture 50 million PS5s within 2 years.
I don't think that's a problem no more. Honestly, I don't think it's the amount of units they could sell. Because honestly, I see every week. And it's literally like every week they got stock every week.
Fuck, thanks for reminding me. I gotta go to game industry.
Jay, it used to be like every 2 or 2.5 weeks to 3 weeks that they will have stock. Now it's every single week. They have at least like 50K, and telling me, you may dance a little bit. That adds up literally. When you have like 50K in the UK, United States, you got 50K, like that adds up. So when you got people in fucking Thailand with a PS5, where that shit is ultra expensive, and as many of them, you got them in Aruba right now, which literally doesn't even trade with you in Japan. If they're able to get it there, right, that means Sony has no problem dealing with consoles. Because literally, when the last time you heard about shortages from Sony? You don't hear it no more, because they literally said they were able to think they're going to be able to manufacture enough systems. They even broke their record. They thought they were going to sell less. They sold more. So if they're confident enough to tell you we'll be able to keep up with demand now, and they made a new refresh in less than a year. If they were able to make a refresh in less than a year, you don't think they'll be able to make consoles? That's the telling part right there. They literally redesigned the internals in less than a year.
Okay.
So I'm telling you, they have enough systems.
Let's make a public deal. Me and Spartan. Okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah, let's do it. 20 million by the end of the year.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Why not?
Okay, that's a hard one.
You just, bro, you just all that stuff you just said. That should be an easy deal to make. 20 million by the end of the year.
But even like with the PS4,
We're talking about worldwide, not United States, bro.
I know what you're talking about.
So that's only another 10 million consoles.
I think about 18 million. 18
I think
million
18 like PS4. I think around 18.9 million. Like PS4 had 18.6.
Again, that's what I'm talking about. If motherfuckers really wanted to buy a PS5 and they can produce 10 additional million, which this is something we heard by the way, that they were gonna be able to get that by March. If they sped that up by, what you said, they basically not rebranded. What's that word you just
redesigned?
Redesigned. There you go. They redesigned the PS5. So if they redesigned it early, and again, we know about the redesigns with the PS2 and the PS3 and even the PS4. They redesigned it early, months, like a year early. Like, bro, it's not even a whole year yet, and they redesigned it. And we know they got the semiconductors, right? And they got enough to get 22 million consoles by March. So I feel like you can get 10 million by January 1st.
But you said the end of this year. Remember, the end of this year for them. 1st. But yeah, that's when the quarter ends. I think probably 18 point.
I think they can get. Look, bro. We talking about whatever this event is gonna do for the excitement of people that like PlayStation, want to get into PlayStation, are already here on a PS4 that want to transfer over. We're talking about Horizon and all the damn games that's gonna be shown at that event. I feel like they can do 10 million worldwide very easily. They got the fucking semiconductors. They redesigned the system. Like, come on, man. When do you think they gonna get an additional 10 million to get to 20 million?
I'll say around February.
I think they can do better than that. If what people are saying or how people say they feel, I feel like they can do better than that. I feel like they can do much, much better than that. I think they can.
It depends.
They can get that 10 million by January. I feel like it. I'm seeing multiple people securing PS5s every single day on Twitter. I'm always retweeting that shit out, always liking that shit. I haven't checked Instagram, but I will be checking Instagram in the next couple minutes. People are securing PS5s at a breakneck rate at this point, and we know they're going to open the floodgates this holiday season so people can actually go into the stores and pick one up in person. So I feel like additional 10 million, aka 20 million by January 1st of next year. I feel like that's possible. I feel like it's possible. Because at this point in time, your whole plan to release exclusives to get people to buy your system is worthless if you already have exclusives and you can't buy them at a fast enough rate because you can't create the systems at a fast enough rate. So your original plan was bullshit in the beginning because you couldn't keep up with the demand. So now you have to rely on your last generation console because you're not ready. You're not ready for 100 million people, or at least half that, 50 million people in the first 2 years to buy your fucking system because you can't get 50 million consoles created in the first 2 years. People are ready, man. That's all I'm saying. People are ready. Let me turn to the chat. Who else wants to take me up? Thank you, Troll, for being yourself and lonely as fuck. Let me get you out of here real quick. Oh, there's somebody already got you. Who do I blame this one on? Hitler shit. I think we'll blame that on the people. Pretty racist. Okay, so let me go read the rest of the chat real quick. So how many consoles in total do you guys think they'll be at by the end of the year? We got Spartan marked down for about 18. I believe 20 by January 1st.
Well, if the PS4 was cheaper, even though it's outselling the PS4, right? If the PS4 didn't top 20, which it should have, I don't think the PS5 will hit 20 because, one, even though they are ramping up productions, keep in mind, people are still scalping them shits. So they can make the consoles and make 20 million, over 20 million of them, But how many people will get it is yet to be known. That's the problem. That's why I can't take you up on that bet. Because it's even worse with scalping now. Like the PS4 wasn't that bad. The Switch was bad. And even the 360 was bad. Because niggas in the UK was scalping them shits. But yeah, PS5 I think was the worst scalp console ever. It beat out the Switch. So that's why I can't give you that bet. Usually I would be down with you, but no. This time is different. Too many variables. And plus you can't get them in stores. That's the biggest things. The stores being them not
Okay,
being
so let's go with Gregory says 15 million by the end of the year. Augusta says 30 million by the end of the year. Mike
15.
Johnson says 12 million. I don't know, Mike Johnson. That's a little low because they already was at like 10. They're already at 10, and I think it was announced last month. Definitely feel like they're
They're
gonna be
already
close.
at 10. Why would you think they will only sell 2 to 5 million?
Blue Muscle, you said 2 million. Okay. Umar, you said PS5 at 11 million now. Yeah.
No
So I believe that, this holiday season, if you can open the floodgates by allowing the scalpers, which are insignificant internet trolls, to be cut off from scalping by releasing the consoles in stores, or continue to do what you're doing now, where you have a list of people's emails and you contact them to wait in a waiting queue. Tier 1. I mean, just keep doing it that way. But I feel like there's a lot of games out, but I'm still going back to there's not a PlayStation exclusive out this holiday season, and whether you think the game's gonna fail or not, PlayStation's got to bring out something this holiday season.
Verge gave you. He said, we want Spartan to take the bet. He said, if you bet Spartan, I'll give you Game Pass for 1 month. That's what Verge.
I'm ready to bet. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
I don't think Jay should take that bet though.
That PlayStation 5 will be at 20 million by January 1st.
No.
What are they at now? Like 11?
Yeah,
11.
They're
11.
They're about 11.
They're at 11, and it's literally.
Bro, they could be selling way more than 1 million each month, bro.
Right now, think about it. Right now, they're at 11. There's literally just a little over 3.5 months to go left in the year. Why would you think they would sell 9 million if they only sold 11 in the same?
Because we're talking about worldwide, not just the United States. That's why.
United States, the whole sales is worldwide, 11 million. I don't think they're gonna hit 20.
So by January, yeah, I agree with you, man. They can't make enough.
They can't make enough.
It's not the fact that they can't sell them; they just can't.
So they revised the system, right?
But the system
and
came
they
out.
Confirmed, they secured the semiconductors.
Yes.
They have what they need to make that.
Right. But remember, they have to be made and tested as well.
So why would they try to make a plan to get people to only buy the PS5 if they couldn't make enough PS5s for the people that wanted to migrate?
That's how you get people in.
By giving them false hope that you can't even keep up with demand?
They didn't give you false hope. They told you literally they was gonna have.
It is false hope if you're planning to make games exclusive to this platform, and then you had to go back on your word, make these games multi-plat because you know you can't produce enough consoles.
J-Tech, there was literally only one game that was announced as PS5 only. That's now getting a PS4 version, and that was Gran Turismo 7. That was one game. There's never been another game that they said would not be cross-gen, and it is. Like Godfall. Godfall was always rumored to come to PS4. They didn't never say it wouldn't come. They just said it's time exclusive, but they didn't say to what. But it launched on PS5 and PC, right? It is now on PS4. So they didn't lie. Any time when it came to that, like Sony never. This game is exclusive, and now it's coming to PS4. Besides Gran Turismo 7, we have to clear that up.
Exactly. Guabzilla said if it doesn't hit 20 million, it's only because of the manufacturing. The demand is there for the 20 million units, and that's before the show on. Exactly, man. I mean, I feel like you're Sony, and you should be able to keep some promises on how many consoles you can get. You want to be at 20 million, right? By March. That's what they want, right? I feel like they can go a little higher than that. What's going on, Hitler? How you doing, man? Don't worry, we got a lot of people that are mods over here, so we'll be able to take care of you real quickly. But if you wanted to let us know what gaming community you're from, I could kind of like expose them.
I'm from the Gaza.
I'm
I just got bored in hell.
gonna take a guess and say you're from.
Why gotta be PC? Yeah, I'm gonna let Hitler. Don't hide him. I'm gonna have fun with this.
Oh, come on, fuck. I'm not no racist. But I got the screenshot, so we're just gonna say PC. Because we know that I'm about to get a lot of these PC weirdos before fucking Thursday. Let me see. The PC. Uh-oh, sorry.
I can't trust AMD enough. Because when AMD have stock, they always brag about it. Like when they started getting a CPU game up, right? And like 2016, 17, when 2017, when they CPUs really started to take off, they started to tweet about it, how there was a lot going on, price for value. Even though it was cheaper, it was very more effective in keeping up with the Intel CPUs. It was even outdoing them. They always talk when they have stock. This time around, I could have swore there was rumors saying most of AMD staff are working on the PS5. And if you think about it, I would believe that now. I honestly believe it now. Because that's the right AMD product. Even Apple, they chips that they were supposed to have in this iPhone Pro I have right now, they couldn't even get that. So they had to go with TS on MC.
We got another pattern. And our second pattern is Knack 2's birthday is today, the 5th of September. There's a lot of games that were released in September. I was not aware of how many games are. At least 3 of them are platformers. That's Knack, Crash Bandicoot, and Spyro the Dragon. The other one, Gran Turismo. I was on.
Yeah, 4 years. I don't trust AMD. That's the thing. Like, I'm sure y'all seen me literally put in a video.
They have to find a better solution than revising the system and securing semiconductors is not enough then.
No, it's not even Sony. Let's remember, when you make the systems over there, overseas, they have to do it in person. There's the one time I can agree with them with COVID because literally a lot of the plans that they wanted to do and the amount they could ship and package, they can't do because one, they're not being sold in stores everywhere. That's another problem. Most of them are online, and there's only a specific amount of units you can literally put online for it to be shipped to you. So it's not a Sony thing because Sony just did that for convenience to help AMD out with materials like copper that's less expensive, right? The problem is Sony made a better console faster than AMD can make it. That's the problem. I don't know if that makes sense to y'all, but like Sony made a revision that was better for them to manufacture, but they're still manufacturing the old one as well. So that's kind of why I said I can't see 20 million. Because they still have stock.
It's not the semiconductor. It's not the heating, the heat. It's the chip that AMD makes. They can't make enough chips.
That's the problem. That's why everybody keeps talking about heat and everything. The problem is not the heat sink, none of that. The APU, all of that is fine. The problem is the exact chip to make sure it performs at its highest standards. But the clock speeds are not a problem. I'm going to put that out there. Clock speeds are not a problem. That's fine. Cooling solution. The problem is just making them and getting them out. Putting them, building the system. Remember, that's a big system. That's the problem. It's a premium product. I think that's really the design choice and all that. I think that ties into a lot of what's wrong with it. They can't do it as quickly as they wanted to because it's not a cheap product you just throw together like the Xbox. It's not quickly. You have to legit place that shit in there. The motherboard, the fan, the heatsink area, the SSD connector, all of that, the DRM control, DMA controller. You have to do all of that to make sure it literally works together. That's the problem. The chip will always be the problem. The cell, when the PS3 first came out, it sold January, February 2007. But then you got the shortages, and that went all the way to December 2007. And the 360 took over that whole year, 2008. They got more PS3s out, more chips being manufactured. Metal Gear Solid 4 came out. PS3 started selling. Then 2009 is when they did a complete revision. Notice the price drop was literally $300. That's what I'm saying to you, Jay. The chip is always the problem. You have to test it. You build it, you test it, and testing usually takes 3 to 4 hours at once. So they can have like 5 PS5s plugged in to one TV and have them in split view. Well, mostly 4. Have split for one of them fuck up. They have to do all of it. That's how it works with dev kits and consoles. That's how they test it. I'm sorry, but I can't see PS5 selling more than PS4 did in that same year time frame.
Well,
PS4 was already at 11 million in June.
Look, man,
of 2014.
I can accept all of this, but I can't accept them just straight up lying or trying to enact a plan that then again makes certain PlayStation fans look bad. Now, listen, when they teased God of War Ragnarok, everybody was under the assumption that it was PS5. I understand that they did not confirm a system, but the fact that they didn't confirm the system and you knew the second version of this 2018 classic was about to come out, everybody knew it was going to only be on PS5. It was their fault for not confirming it up front that it was going to be on PS5. That's why everybody was so disappointed when they announced that it was also coming to PS4, because they already knew people were saying it was coming to PS5 only. They never corrected anybody until it was time to delay the game. That's when they introduced, oh yeah, we're also going to put it on PS5. And they also Gran Turismo was another game, or that is the one that you talked about, PS5 only. Then they say, okay, we're going to put it on PS4. Horizon, I always knew that game was also going to be on PS4 because, again, big following, young IP. You got to get as much sales as possible. But it looks like for the foreseeable future, at least for the next 2 or 3 years, you should expect a lot of first-party titles to also be on PS4. I don't like it. I don't want it to keep happening because it devalues the new generation of technology to not be unrestricted with the methods you want when it comes to developing a game. Like Insomniac when it came to Ratchet and Clank. You know? We'll see. We will have PS5 exclusives shown this Thursday, but we're going to have to wait and see who the fuck they are. Will it be a new IP? Will it be an old IP?
They're all the cross-gen games. They're going to see it. Because once they say third party is not locking out the PS4.
The thing is, they called it a PS5 showcase. Not a PlayStation 4 showcase. They called it a PlayStation 5 showcase.
And what happened last year when they did the same thing?
I know. I'm saying that's their fault. I ain't taking L's for this company. They're gonna take a lot of L's if they introduce games on PS5 and then they say, oh yeah, it's also coming to PS4. Then you should have just called it a PS4, PS5 showcase instead of the PS5
just call it a
showcase.
PlayStation showcase like they should do.
Yeah, they have it underneath the PS5 logo. But the PS5 logo is big and bold right above the PlayStation logo. Hey, bro, the majority of the games on this at this show better be PS5 exclusive. This is for them, not me. Other than that, next time you have an event, stop using PS5 logo. The games are going to be on more than one PlayStation platform. You need to make sure it just says PlayStation event.
They should just stop using the PS5 in general. Like, they're using it as a scapegoat. I've noticed that. Every little thing.
They're only gonna do that though because it's a marketing ploy to make sure they can sell all the PS5s as possible. That's the only
But they're
reason why
gonna
they're
sell it no matter what.
play around in that
And that's
nuance.
where
They
we
keep
got the
playing around in that
migration.
nuance, bro.
No, they're using it as
I don't
bait.
like that shit.
Notice that.
I don't like it either, but Games Fraternity, you can't deny that we have organic migration here. People are just gonna get the PS5 at this point. You don't need
They're
any
using the console
incentive.
as bait, though.
Yeah, but like,
Notice that.
it's
They've been
kind of like
using
it's
the
like
term
let me put it this way.
PS5.
It's like even creating an exclusive at this point. Let me just hear me out. People are already buying the system. They're buying the system because it's new. They didn't even need the incentive of any games being exclusive. They're buying it because it's new. It's organic migration. They don't even need to try hard to sell the system. The system is going to sell because it's PlayStation. They're wasting their time and energy trying to do all this stuff to get people to buy the system that people are already going to buy.
Yo, that's what I don't understand. Like, surely they know that already. Like, come on,
They
man.
should.
Exactly. But I blame that on Jim Ryan, though. Because Sean Layden knew the value of, exclusivity and the way to do it. This Jim Ryan guy, he's just not with the program. Yes, he's making them more money, but
Okay. I'll see.
He did the PC show when Layden was in charge, so.
at the cost of everything else,
Can I ask you something? Have you heard the expression, it's never a good idea to feel like you arrive, the hustle or the fight never stops? Do you ever feel like you reached your peak? Because Sony felt that way back then, and it fucked them up, right? Like you just said, Sean Layden knew the value of exclusives because that's what grew PlayStation. But I think PlayStation feels in that mindset that they're back where they belong because people know the name Sony now, not just PlayStation. Sony itself is a name that's rejuvenated, because they kind of fell off the Samsung and shit. But I think now it's not to think we're there. Our name is attached to it, so we're going to get more money now. If our name is spread elsewhere, it's going to carry that same rate. That's the mindset they have right now. They see the value of exclusives, yes, but they also see the value of leverage because once you put your game somewhere else, you have control of the game on another platform. Their interest is literally determined by you, which is what Microsoft tried to do, but it didn't work. Sony, however, know their games are better and more popular and desired. So what they're doing is, we're going to put it on PC, on Steam, because that's the most popular place, and PlayStation is popular. They're just chasing money like they always have, but the thing is now they're sacrificing exclusivity like for your hardware because they're already there, bro. They already are the top seller. Like, y'all put them on that pedestal. The reason why they had the position they now is because we did that. They bought the games, we championed the niggas, the games and everything. Now it's like, okay, so since we already got a lineage and we already got the good games, we're gonna put it elsewhere.
Yeah.
That's Sony. That's Sony. They back again. Not the cocky Sony. The ones that actually believe in themselves. Like, remember, they tag used to be make believe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Sony has their mojo back. It's not arrogance. They have confidence. Remember, J-Tech was saying they really tried to run from the PS3 era. Every little thing, even the name changes, was a thing from the PS3 era that they had to fix last gen. The PS Now downloads the PS2 games. PS Now itself is a PS3 reminder. That's why they don't push it.
Exactly.
So now that they're back to being Sony, where like they have control, like this is not the same week Sony you could do sue and they say anything and then nothing will happen to you, but it will happen to them. No, Sony got fucking best lawyers now. They got more money. All the divisions make money, and now they have media control.
Yeah.
Don't be disappointed.
Good point. For sure. That sounds more like the route they're going.
They just have control of themselves now. That's the thing. Like the gamers, we always have control of gaming. Like how you said we spoke out and shit. But Sony feel like they control their own destiny now. Like when they don't go to E3, now they don't have to be a specific date where they have to outshine themselves of the past. They can do it on their own time. And when they're ready to drop news, you won't have leaks and all that shit. They have control of all of that now. When games are shown, who's showing it, fucking third-party deals they got. If they delay the game, if it's shown at E3, oh, it's shown this time, and now we haven't seen it for like 2 years. They don't have to deal with that no more. Sony has control back of their own brand. Because if you really think about it, during the PS3 era, the media ran PlayStation. All down to Kevin Butler for the PlayStation Move shit. The media ran PlayStation. They took back the control, and that's what they needed.
And, and you know what? That's why the media is so mad at PlayStation, because they don't have. We talked about this before. They don't have any access to PlayStation.
They've been excommunicated. Like,
even PlayStation Access don't have it. That channel or the British news, they don't even have it.
Exactly. And look, bro, this is all about the one other thing that was major with the PS3 and also going into the PS4 generation is the amount of leaks. It was just so many leaks, man. So many fucking leaks.
And it gets embarrassing when somebody shows away. Even like the for example, you see the Spider-Man Far From Home trailer, right? That was leaked the day before. Sony and Marvel uploaded it. They didn't have a choice but to upload the shit now.
I feel like people just doing this because they hate Sony at this point.
They hate Sony because when Sony's in control of their shit, you know Sony gonna tell you this is the product, you're gonna buy it or you're not gonna buy it. But we know people that are gonna buy it, and that's the people who we're gonna focus on. The Walkman was really the clearest example of that. The PS3 was that same marketing thing, but they fucked up because they locked out the devs. Now Sony has everybody. Like Jay said, they got the good relationship with Activision. Once you have pull and leverage, bro, honestly, if Call of Duty marketing goes back to Xbox, do you think it's going to affect PlayStation? No.
Not really.
Do you know who JTech has mentioned? They have good relationship with Activision, Square Enix. You know the people they also have a good relationship with now? That was used to be around Xbox? Epic Games.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Bungie.
No, Bungie they already have, but I already spoke on that, which is mad times.
But Epic Games, That's a good relationship.
Epic Games is another one to look out for, because that engine in Fortnite, how Fortnite is going to get a sequel. There's going to be a Fortnite 2. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
The beginning. Epic Games is a partner of PlayStation that have been for the last 2 years. But actually, no, for the last 4 years, because Sony kind of pushed Fortnite. That's a dangerous one to look out for. Because even though Tencent has most of the stake in Epic Games, just like they have 3.8% in Remedy, Sony has the leverage to know that even though these games will come to PC, they're going to sell on PlayStation. Fucking control the numbers on PS4 to the point that when the next gen version came out, the Ultimate Edition they marketed with PlayStation. Devil May Cry was marketed with Xbox. Devil May Cry 5 when it first came out was marketed with Xbox from the E3 2019. The game came out, it did mild numbers. But you see the next gen version, they marketed with PlayStation. Shit like that. If you really have pull when you have PlayStation. And that's not cockiness, that's just outright support. Not just from Sony, but from us. I want y'all to pray for Xbox.
I mean, I feel like this show isn't going to be good for them. Because we already know how we think.
It will, I think. Because, honestly, I know you mentioned that Bethesda purchased a lot. But I feel like when they said they took that company away from Sony, PlayStation, Bethesda, I think low-key, Sony started to take it more serious and be like, okay, so you have Bethesda, okay, that's fine, keep it. The thing is now, Sony, like I said, they're refocused on Japan. Japan is going to be that kryptonite for Bethesda. Because them JRPGs, how going to kill the Western RPGs? They are. That's what you're gonna have to look out for. Like we always talk about Assassin's Creed in Japan, Ghost of Tsushima already got that. All of Microsoft's partners, the Ubisoft, the EA, fucking Bethesda, all of that shit could be done by third parties or Sony Studios themselves. And remember, when third parties do games, like other studios, Sony markets them. For example, we have Halo, right, on Xbox. What game on PlayStation is exactly like Halo?
Talking about Destiny or Split Game?
Destiny, right?
Yes, hero vehicle in play.
People really thought Destiny was an exclusive to PlayStation 4. People have to be reminded. Oh, it's also on Xbox and PC. Bro, you would never think Destiny
More than that to catch up with the opposition.
was on Xbox. And to this day, you have to be reminded that it was on Xbox.
With anticipation.
Because, bro, that is a PlayStation game. I'm telling you, that is a PlayStation game. Sony wanted that because really, Destiny came out 2014. They had their hands all over it. Halo came out 2015, October 27th. They beat them to the punch. And not only did they beat them to the punch for Halo, but the raid and all of that shit is innovative. When they came with the Division, when Microsoft marketed the Division from Ubisoft, that was supposed to be like a try-hard version of Destiny. It failed. Destiny is still a top played game. Division's not, to be honest with you, that shit sold 10 million. Both of them.
Some big scores on the board,
it's
but held by the opposition. It'll be tough to bounce back from them.
Destiny is still going today. The first and second game. That's what you get when you have PlayStation.
And that breaker is a
Don't be
goal.
scared. Don't be mad that they're doing cross-gen games. Because honestly, some games need it, like a PlayStation All-Stars, that would need PS4. Because most of the new IPs and the characters they introduced was from PS4. Aloy, Jin, fucking Abby, Deacon, Knack. Who else? They did Parappa the Rapper. They brought him back.
Yikes.
PS2 backwards compatibility, 8 Escape 1, GTA, the trilogy. Like they did some shit during the PS4 era.
More than that to catch up with
The
the
bitches
opposition
from the
scores
people
today.
from Until Dawn, the robots, and Detroit Become Human. Like, bro, they did so many characters in the PS4 era, more than any other generation. I don't think anybody saw it. JTech, honestly, name an era when PlayStation made more characters than the PS4 era.
Crack the code. Cypher's ready.
Really? No. There's never been a generation they created those most characters. To be honest with you, Crash, Spyro, from Naughty Dog and Insomniac, but it was owned by Universal. That wasn't theirs, right? And they even though they pushed the games, Metal Gear was already done, but that was a Kojima thing. That's Konami. You have Final Fantasy, that's Square Enix. Well, it was Square at the time, but yeah, you know what I mean. So the characters we know for PS1 era, like Parappa the Rapper, Ape Escape, that you don't really have that can measure up to the PS4 era. PS2, yeah, you got all the Grand Theft Auto characters, Claude, Tommy Vercetti, CJ, Sweet, Big Smoke, and all that shit. You had a lot of games. You had more Tomb Raider games. You had the Man for Manhunt. You had the fucking True Crimes. You had the Sleeping Dogs. You had the Soul Caliburs. Right, you had all these games. Not to take away from PS2 because they had a lot, but niggas knew Haichi already. They knew Kazuya. They knew Jin from PS1 era. That's what I'm saying.
Arnold said Spartan's still talking. Yeah, we gotta let him have the floor so he can.
But I'm explaining it. But the reason I'm speaking, the reason I'm still speaking, because it all ties together when you think about it. It comes full circle of what JT was saying about PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale and why it makes sense. They have a shitload of characters.
Yeah, and like this is the at this point in time, and obviously from the more popular PS4 generation, it will make sense. I mean, this is what I heard. PlayStation All Stars was also supposed to be cross play with cross compatible with PS4, but they obviously scrapped the idea because it wasn't doing so good. That game would have been hot fire out of the first 2 months. They would have changed their tune, but it wasn't hot fire. Now again, they have learned their lesson to not bring out games like that of any capacity in the holiday season next to a Call of Duty. But then I don't know. They did see that they were on the up and up, and that they were doing better, and maybe that's why they thought that the nostalgia was
I
going to be
forgot about
strong.
that trend.
Yeah, but I feel like if you had the characters everybody wanted, like, I mean, what was funny is most of those characters from PS3 generation, but you didn't even have the Knight from Demon Souls in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just some obvious characters you just didn't have in there. They could have brought more people there. Even your own characters you didn't have in that game. So, more passion, more heart, more soul into the next game that you want to add more characters from all your games, and then it's a golden goose, man. It'd be a golden goose of success all around. I mean, I see how all these PlayStation studios are always patting each other on the back when they launch a game, or when a game gets an award, they're all retweeting and shit. That is all cross promotion. I saw Cory Brewer retweet Ghost of Tsushima. I saw
Gorilla do that.
Yeah, Gorilla did it. Naughty Dog did it. I'm like, you guys are all buddy. It would be nice to have a game where you can continue to be that buddy and help promote each other's games while also fighting man. Do you understand the buzz that would bring? Like, it's not only PlayStation fans going against each other using their favorite character. It's Sony Studios, Sony developers using their favorite character going up against each other. Bro, that would just be so fucking crazy.
Like how we doing the Kratos versus Master Chief shit, right? Imagine having you do Ratchet versus Nathan Drake in the game. We've had that before, but imagine now somebody like Aloy fucking versus Kratos, things like that, bro. That's like dream fights. Like y'all always see those games like what's the fucking game? Like Mortal Kombat, and what's the other one from them that's like it? Injustice. Shit like that. Though that's the fight. That would be like all-star group. Imagine having fucking Spider-Man in there now. But J-Tech, I see we talk about Spider-Man a lot in Marvel, right? Keep in mind, Disney just bought Fox. What's a set of characters that Fox owned that Disney now owns?
X-Men?
We haven't heard shit about X-Men in the last 3 years. That might get a game soon.
I would hope so.
I'm waiting for them to be in the Avengers.
Oh man. I don't know if people are ready for that discussion.
Because even though Universal owns the Hulk, but you see the Hulk is in all those movies.
Yeah, I saw the Abominable. Is it the Abominable Man or whatever? I saw him in the Chain movie Friday. Thought that was pretty.
And that wasn't a character Disney owned at the moment.
Yep.
But you do now. Things like that. When y'all say surprises, there's really more than y'all think. When they be like, who could buy this? Who's left? OBJ asked that question to me. Who would be left if they bought screening? You know how much shit I could list to you? Like Disney literally owns Kingdom Hearts, but Screenage makes it. And they've owned that shit for years. I'm telling you, there's a lot Sony can do.
By wheezing over that. No, they fucking.
Yo, remember when I said it about leverage, right? Sony has a lot of leverage outside of gaming too now with Spider-Man. Their relationship with Disney has just always been love-hate. Because Disney has always hated Sony. Because back then, even though like DreamWorks was a thing, Columbia Pictures was a really big fucking deal back then, right? So I remember when Disney tried to buy Paramount Pictures, and Sony stepped in and was like, "No, we want to do it," and they outbid Disney for that shit in 2004, and then neither of them got it because Paramount refused to sell. $4.4 billion for Paramount. That's a huge fucking company. So now I think if it ever came to games, I think we're going to see more superhero games being done on the Sony side as well.
Oh shit.
That Punisher game, there's a rumor for Naughty Dog to make that. I can see that happening. I could see Tony Santa Monica making an X-Men game because they're good with combat and ferocious combat when it comes to a character like Wolverine. I could see them doing that. I'd like to see a lot of Sony studios making Marvel games. I can see Ben Studio making
Greg brings his,
like
smarmy charm and his
He's pretty charming.
He is. He's a cute guy.
You can say that. That's okay.
Awesome. So he brings his punching and kicking as well as his whole arsenal of guns. He kicks out a barrel that he can shoot to blow up. He's got a wall that he actually, he does come.
We'll see, man. I mean, I was trying to find that. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
By the way, that Paramount Pictures thing you would never find. That's an investor's deal. That was behind the scenes, so you would never know that unless you have stock in the company. Just putting that out there. You would never find that shit online.
What?
The thing I just told y'all about Paramount Pictures to sell for $4.4 billion, that Sony bitch, over Disney's 3.5. You would never find that online. Unless you're an investor. That was a core thing. That was revealed in 2017. Which is the funny, around the same time, they was like Sony was going to take Spider-Man out the MCU. I won't be saying these shits for nothing, Jay. I know a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes that I cannot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. I mentioned X-Men for a reason.
Bro, I'm still up here trying to search for that. So it was Shinya Yoshida on the couch, and he was fighting against somebody else on PlayStation All-Stars, but I don't know what that shit was about, bro.
It was probably against you.
But all I'm gonna say, bro, I'm gonna put the music up, and I want y'all to look at this, because this shit was getting as much hype as God of War in 2016. From E3. Let me go put this on screen. So let me go see. So my boy Jack Tretton,
and
legend,
only on PlayStation will you find some of the industry's most iconic characters. Characters with the depth and emotion of Jodie Holmes, the newest member of the PlayStation family. Over the past 2 decades, you've stormed beaches, explored new lands, and discovered ancient treasure with them. If you're a member of the PlayStation Nation, there is one name that should have particular meaning for you. Michael. That's right. Last fall, hidden in a faraway place, a room full of the most popular heroes from PlayStation Universe raised their glasses in a toast to Michael. In fact, the Michael spot became the most viral tech video of all time, more than 10 million views in its first week. And if you're like me, you probably wondered what happened 30 minutes after that toast.
I mean, yeah, they had.
Some of them decided it would be fun for them to fight together.
Did shit with
and some of them even decided it would be more fun to fight each other. How the battle turns out is up to you in our newest title, PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale.
This man, when they started seeing all the faces, bro, motherfuckers started going wild, bro. I know I fucking went crazy watching this. Everybody was like, what the fuck is this? What are you doing?
Yeah, when I saw Sly, I was like, All-Star game? That's the first thing I said. And I was in the game. I know Killzone, I knew that.
And they had the whole All-Star. They was like, man, what the fuck is this shit?
Points. And the goal of the game at the end of our 3-minute match is to have the most amount of points.
Well, the Hellgas is one of the best.
Has a more patient game. He can lay mines and perform shotgun attacks, and you'll see him do that throughout the match. He's able to generate a lot of this energy while he's fighting. Then, of course, we have Sly Cooper. He does a lot of sneaking and invisibility. He does a lot of stealing from the other players, and he'll do that primarily to collect his AP. So already we're about 30 seconds into the match, and Sweet Tooth is already working on a level 1 super. He seems a fair bit ahead of the other characters right now.
Past the gameplay to just play the game.
He's holding on to that super. Let's see. It looks like he might be going for a level 2 super. Each super is progressively stronger than the last. They're a little bit more expensive, but they're also better at scoring points. Looks like Fat Princess and Sly Cooper now are also at the level 1 super range, and now Kratos is there as well. So you'll start seeing supers going off. There you see Kratos on the board early, just got a kill on Fat Princess. He's already working on regenerating that level 1 super. It looks like Sweet Tooth has now crested over. He does have his level 2 super. You see Captain Pork. Oh, and it's the Hydra from God of War. That famous first boss fight from the original God of War 1 on the PlayStation 2. Periodically, those Hydra will interact with the match, and the players will have to pay attention to that. And it does look like Sweet Tooth is holding a lot of meter right now. I think he's probably going to go for level 3. Kratos just tried a level 1
sequences like that. Open world, like what's a better than Astrobot? You see when you found all the that should be a playable area. So you can fight. They should do that.
Motherfucker was like, what the fuck is this? They were like, they finally did that one thing we want. And it's the as of right now, almost going on 10 years. It's the only time they actually. And I guess they listen to the fans, but listen to the crazy fans.
What if they made it already?
I would be very fucking surprised because I've been asking
that
for
shit
it.
was announced.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say I haven't heard a peep about something like this. I'm just gonna say that I heard some stuff that is very possible, but and never in a million years that I think is really gonna happen. But I will always continue to say they have more than enough characters for a 40-person or even a 50-person roster. And they got the partners, bro. You got Square, you got fucking
They have the
Activision.
game with the level design. They have the game with the level design, the arena shit. They already have Destruction All Stars, which is good level design.
Well, hold on. That's a good idea though. You brought this up before. Let me go see, man. I think I got a training mode. Hold on, man. I just played, by the way, Destruction All Stars Alpha mode. They got a new, it's kind of like Battle Royale, but also crashing. It's called Mayhem Fallout. So the stage is collapsing, but you also got to try to get as many points as far as crashing in.
That would be a nice name for it too.
Fallout?
No, PlayStation All Stars Mayhem.
Oh shit, that's a good game.
But if it's all chaos, I wouldn't say chaos because that's kind of corny, and they would just think of the Blades of Chaos from God of War. That's what I would think about. Mayhem makes like Ages of Mayhem. It made sense. All you did was cause mayhem in the game. That makes sense. But I think PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale Round 2 is a good name, but PlayStation All Stars Mayhem. So I'm like, bro, you going to fuck each other up? That's what it sounds like to me. And I think that would make the most sense.
I feel like this is the art style I would want them. I don't know if you're seeing it. This seems like the art.
I'm looking at it. Don't look at with the horns.
Yeah, because it's like you have a cartooniness, but you have a realisticness. It is on a next gen level, and I feel like this will be. This is like my second time using photo mode, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. They did really good with this. They did really good. Everything is good about Destruction. Also, it just didn't catch on. It's not the gameplay element. It's none of that. It's just what they really should have did. They should have just had maybe.
Because when I look at it, Jay, they have 2 games that could just build off that world design. Astrobot, because everywhere where you went to look for those Easter eggs and everything, that design itself gives me vibes of Mario, the Super Mario when you could play as 4 players, the open world shit. And that gives me Super Smash Bros. Vibes. If you have an open world game where you can find,
they could go for an all for one gameplay style.
That's what they should have done in the first talking about.
I feel whatever they want to do with their collection of characters, they do a very good job. They learned their fucking lesson. They got the feedback. It's really just the gameplay style and characters in there, and I feel like that
Nickelodeon shit should have sent a lot.
All I'm gonna say right now, bro, if they don't do All Stars after Nickelodeon shit, I don't know what you're doing.
Because that shit actually got people's attention. I had people really waiting to see the reveal of that shit.
They were really good with this game, man. This is that one game that I was this shit is fucking hard. I mean, I know people just want to trash on certain things nowadays, but I feel like they fixed everything. The gameplay looks great. The things are great. Came down off $70. Like, them charged you $20. Gave the game away for free 2 months straight. PlayStation Plus, like. It's just people were hell bent on not liking it. I think that's what it really came down to. And you got a game like this, you kind of add fucking. You gotta add characters.
But it ain't too bad sometimes, because during that era, remember, PlayStation was the enemy. Nintendo and Xbox could do no wrong. It was the kings.
Oh, I'm talking about Destruction also. I feel like they should have added some guest characters or some PlayStation themed skins or something.
But that was the idea from Destruction All Stars. We're not gonna make a PlayStation, but we're gonna make like a rapidly attack game, but All Stars. And they added no All Stars. That's what I'm saying. They kind of lost their confidence back then. That's why I said to y'all earlier, Sony got their mojo back. I think now, if they ever did a PlayStation All Stars game, this shit is gonna incorporate way more things than fighting. I don't think it will just be like Super Smash Bros. I think you would take elements where you could drive cars, they have shit like that.
What you were saying though, bro, like an arena base, and then you got PlayStation All-Star characters. It's not just fighting it out.
That's all you need.
Running around like.
Mind you, look, I'm gonna give you an example, right, of how a game had a location and they added another mode to it. Fortnite Saved the World came out in 2012 or 11, right? I was playing that game long before, and that shit was $30 when it first came out. Anybody can check. I was playing that game way before Battle Royale came. In Fortnite, they had the whole setting, the Save the World, the alien and shit, and then they made Battle Royale, and they put Save the World elements inside of the Battle Royale. So if they could do that, just in 7 months, you could do it with your own game. You have the assets, you have the graphics, you have the fucking arenas, you have the setting already. All you gotta do is make the mode now. If you do a mode where you can do fucking Kratos has a
Do you
fucking
think
mode.
PlayStation has made a comeback enough for them not to be afraid of backlash? Because I feel like they're in this bubble where, yeah, they're successful, but if you even fuck up one small little time, people are going to turn on you. And they did. Even PlayStation, or people identify as PlayStation fans, like literally just shitting on PlayStation about the mistake with Horizon Zero Dawn. And it's like, bro, it's like, hey, they're looking at it like, bro, if we do anything else wrong, we're going to fucking prove it. I don't know what generation it came from, but I don't know why it's still hanging around.
Hey, to answer your question, do I feel like they made a comeback enough that they immune to like criticism? No, nothing. The only thing that would finalize that chapter with Sony, because the only lingering thing they have left right now is PS3 backwards compatibility. That's the only bad thing. They got the downloads for PS Now. They done dropped the price. They gave you name changes already. People are able to change their name, and if you do it more than once, you pay for it just an Xbox. And they got rid of all of that shit. They got rid of all the dells with PS5 being weak, the ray tracing being whacker, the performance not being strong enough, the variable clock. They got rid of all of that. What they haven't tackled is the PS3 and its downloads. That's the only thing they have not done. Once that shit gets implemented, because all the patents point directly to that. Once they get that shit locked down, that's it. Then Sony would be, all they gotta do is deliver new games like they have been. Yeah. Sony hasn't made it to that point yet. They want to go back to the 1980s Sony, when Sony was at the top of the world. Fucking TVs used to be over like $5,000, and they used to make the fucking bio.
When are they gonna get to that position? What game? What the software update? What feature will get them there?
Games. Like, I don't think it's a game that's going to carry them. I know the gaming is the most important part of Sony. They got their movies. I think they need to return to the point, because they moved the gaming division, the insurance division, the music divisions are the top things. The batteries they stopped making, computers they stopped making, and all that shit. The mobile division they stopped doing. I think if Sony make a return, like how they did PlayStation with all their divisions, the movie division at one point last gen was getting slaughtered. Remember when Sausage Party came out? That shit rejuvenated people's faith in Sony to make a good movie. They've been on fire with Spider-Man, but they need to make stuff other than that. The James Bond movies fell off. They lost the license. Shit like that. I think for Sony to get back to the Sony they once were, they got to start. Their movies got to get better. The music is fine. Their fucking cell phone shit's got to get better. Their TV's got to get better. Because honestly, to be honest with you, Sony has better TVs.
The movies they got lined up right now are
trash.
trash.
But the Resident Evil one, but the Spider-Man, they're dependent on that.
Uncharted, all of the I want them to get back to making good movies, but there's a lot of people that don't make that many good movies now because originality is out the window.
Honestly, who makes the best movies right now? That's the top fucking selling one. I could tell you only two really: the Fast and Furious films and the fucking MCU films. Yeah. Those are the top movies. And Sony has a hand in the Marvel movies, but it's their character. If they rejuvenate the Spider-Man universe where he has
Ryan,
his own shit,
J-Tech, who would you want Sony to make PlayStation All-Stars if you could pick? And would you make it free to play or no? No, because you're using licenses from all your characters, and then you're definitely gonna get third-party characters. No. A free-to-play Smash Brothers game does not sound realistic. Who would I get? I don't think I can settle on one person. I used to say maybe Namco Bandai or Capcom, but even back then they knew that they couldn't get one person. They would need a group of people that specialize in that. That's why they made their own studio, which used to be called Superbot, right? Okay.
Right.
This time around will have to be the same thing. I'm not saying make your own studio, but have multiple studios working on the same game together. Show that you can do the one thing that other people just can't do.
Right. But one team of Sony be the studio for that? Like Japan studio, the support system?
Yeah, you're still gonna have a stable. Don't know if it will be Malaysia. Don't know if it will be Asobi, but one of these studios is the studio that other devs from other legendary studios are also helping to make a game, and we just don't know it yet. Now, like I said, it's not confirmed that All Stars is in development at all, or they even care about it. We don't know, but I feel like it's a missed opportunity if they don't seize their moment right now, where you're in good standing with the gamers, you have good relationships with people that hold the copyrights to your legendary characters, and on top of all of that, you're selling a system, and you have a system on the market that can get that game to at least 3 to 4 million sold within the year, and that's what's really gonna be important.
I only have 5 studios in mind, Jay.
Who?
Well, Fun Team Asobi has to be one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Insomniac.
Okay.
Because they go with combat when it comes to weapons and shit, and characters, even with melee, hand to hand. I would say Sucker Punch as well, based off the Infamous, not even to Ghost of Tsushima, but Infamous, based off melee and like hand combat and shit like that. I would say Guerrilla Games, so they have the engine, and they also have most of the assets that help out most of other third-party shit. And the last one I would say would be Sony Santa Monica, because they have the engines for world design, not just level design. They have world design and their engine. And I don't know if you noticed, Resident Evil 8, they had the scan. They made a whole world with their motion capture. All they had to do was motion capture. They made a world design based off what Sony Santa Monica was happy to help them do it. Those are the people I wouldn't even include Naughty Dog in that. Japan,
Okay.
I think Team Asobi would take over for Naughty Dog, the assets, the characters, and all that shit. But yeah, those Team Asobi and some that Sucker Punch, Guerrilla, and Sony Santa Monica. And they already need help because they already got games out there. Right now, Astrobot, you can make PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale out of that game. And tell me I'm lying, Jay. You got the world design, and Astrobot is literally made for an open world fighting arena. I can't see nobody else doing it. The Insomniac has to be one of them.
Okay, I'm back. I had to talk to Phil Spencer. Speaking of Phil Spencer, before we get up out of here, I wanted to ask you a question. Do you expect any type of retaliation at all from Xbox? Do you expect them over the next 3 days to announce anything, to say anything? Now remember, they made jokes about smart delivery. But do you expect them to continue to do stuff leading up to the PlayStation event?
No.
You know?
Because they already did a Halo beta. What they gonna do, a Forza beta?
Probably.
But honestly, how can you counter a PlayStation event that you don't know what's gonna be at? We know, remember, like you said, they kind of threw out their roadmap. You basically exposed yourself that Sony knows what you're gonna have. When you did your E3 conference, you basically gave everything when 2022 Game Pass, right? Sony has games now, and Sony has games coming out next year. The problem is, first party we know, but we don't know everything about Naughty Dog. We don't know what Vince Studio is doing. We don't know what Team Asobi is doing. We know God of War is coming. We know Gran Turismo is coming. We don't know if Sunset Overdrive is coming. We don't know if Resistance is coming. We know Spider-Man 2 is coming, but we don't know when. And then, remember, and it's not just Sony in the game. We have third party. You don't know if Square Enix is going to drop. Final Fantasy 16 is coming out next year. Bro, that shit alone, right there, would outright cripple them. And not only will you have God of War in the same year, fucking Horizon, you will have Final Fantasy. Things like that. Pragmata, you're not going to see at all. Not at all. You're not going to see Forspoken at all. You might see Deathloop. I know y'all don't want to see it. But Sony got games lined up right now that they had to delay shit out of this year into next year. They already have next year covered.
We can't bet on how many consoles they're going to sell. We can at least have a friendly bet on Deathloop. Do you think Deathloop is going to get gameplay, or you think it's going to be a part of the opening or ending montage?
I think it's going to get gameplay, more gameplay, and I think it's going to be somewhere in the middle, around like the 12 to 13 minute mark.
Okay, we got that. Anybody else? There's 40 people in here before we get up out of here. Does anybody think that Deathloop will also be there? I'm going to bet
What up, bro?
Three canned foods.
Come on, Spartan.
3 canned foods. of cat food.
Because Sony is tweeting out Deathloop now, but I haven't seen them tweet out Kenna in a while. And
I
that
was
worries
talking
me a
about. I
bit.
think that game might get delayed. Hasn't gone
I
on
will
hold
hope
yet.
so. But I just hope they don't launch in February. Thought that shit out in January. But I think, remember, January is a slow month. Always have been in gaming. Always have been.
But have Elder Scrolls.
Fuck that. You got Elden Ring.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Elden Ring.
Honestly, who's marketing that shit at this point? Because I remember Microsoft was the first person to show it off. Then Sony showed it off. I'm like, who the is marketing? Like, that's like Kingdom Hearts 3 all over again, literally. Microsoft showed it at the event. Square Enix showed it at their event. Sony showed it at their event. Nintendo showed it at the event. So I'm like, who's marketing Elden Ring? Honestly, I don't know. That's the thing. That's another game that's up in the air that's supposed to be this big From Software masterpiece. And I don't know if it's being shown by Microsoft still or it's Sony. But that's another game you gotta look out for.
I don't want Deathloop. Mass produced. You say Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Yeah, that'll be nice to tease. But again, I feel like PlayStation doesn't need to show off third-party titles, even if they're close. Unless it's something fully exclusive for at least 2 years or more, do not show it. Allow them to go to Japan. There's a lot of games people want to see at PlayStation's event. Tokyo Game Show is right around the corner. Don't see why PlayStation would waste any time during a 40-minute show to show off other people's shit.
Do not show the remake tour. Do not show that Final Fantasy Remake 2. Don't show that shit till next year. The game just came out last year, the first part. Unless they already finished, that's the only way they should reveal this shit. At this show or afterwards. Because if they already finished the remake, because remember, they had to redo fucking Integrate on PS5. Unless this shit is finished, do not show that game. Because that game is 2-3 years old, people are going to get pissed off. So
I don't see why they would show it anyway, because you still got Forspoken and Final Fantasy 16, which does not have a release year. We're gonna go look at that gameplay real quick just to double check.
Not even just Forspoken. Final Fantasy 16 was rumored to come out fucking this year at one point.
I think Alan Wake is a really, really good thing to happen. I never played it, but I was always interested in playing it, and I thought that was a game that a lot of people didn't get to play. And I think they should bring that back.
You played Until Dawn, right? You see a creepy ass story, bro, with the dude and his wife. I'm not gonna spoil it, but bro, this shit itself. You see, what's that game where you use the flashlight? Not just Alan. It's another one where you focus on the flashlight and your shit is only seen when you point the flashlight to it. It's not Siren. It's not with an S though. I forgot it, but. There's a game just like that. And it's a scary ass game. Not Friday the 13th. Fuck. Oh my God, I forget the fucking game. I played it last year. It should have fucked with me because I can't think about it off the top of my head. But yo, it was a game just like that. Where you had to use your flashlight and with your batteries you had to shake the DualShock 4.
Outlast.
Yes!
Outlast.
Thank you, man.
Outlast. Yeah, I remember that.
Outlast is another franchise that hasn't been really talked about. Fuck the Silent Hills, bro. You can bring Outlast. You can purchase that shit. Because Outlast was a lot like Silent Hill. Thank you, by the way, because I was legit pissed off. I couldn't think about it. Yeah, Outlast. So, Alan Wake, Jay, when that shit comes, if it comes, play that game. It's actually a really decent story. And the scenery over there by like the boat sheds and all that dumb scenes there, you're really going to see how fantastic that game was that the Xbox dudes did not support until years later. I think it's for 4.5 million now across Xbox and PC. It's actually a really fantastic game. It's better than Quantum Break, I can tell you that. But it's very creepy. Play that shit at nighttime. I like it.
Sam, you got anything you want to bring up? Deathloop out next week. I've seen enough. Mr. Maspert. Yeah, bro. I think a lot of people seen enough. And the only reason why they're showing that shit off is, first of all, Bethesda wants that shit to sell over here. They want at least the majority of the people that own a PS5 to buy that shit. And I feel like, I feel it's gonna do what it does. I mean, I've heard from a lot of the people in our circle and a good amount of people in the community, and it feels like it's kind of cut down the middle. There's a lot of people say it doesn't really matter how much you show it past. Some people saw enough from the haptic feedback, 3D audio, and the other features for the PS5 last week to make a confirmation that it's going to be day one. Myself, not going to do day one. I'm not purchasing the game, but I feel like it'll do what it does, but I don't think it's going to do like PlayStation exclusive. Who knows?
No, their games normally don't sell that well. They do like sneaky
But
stuff.
normally they're not
shit.
good.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're good. They review well. They win awards. They're just not for everybody.
Yeah, it's just not for. I feel like this game is for more people than Dishonored. You know, if you can go in there guns blazing and shit like that. So I hope, I wish them a lot of success, but it wasn't for me. I'm not a Dishonored fan. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm a.
Dishonored was lit as fuck, bro. You know what franchise I was mad didn't really get the shine, even though it started on PS2? From Square Enix was Deus Ex.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
That was really Cyberpunk before Cyberpunk was. And it pisses me off because Deus Ex is a game that I played. The open mission where you gotta climb up to the top of the shit and then you gotta get past the security guard. That was one of the most confusing things. Like, what do I do? That's what I really liked about it. It was a challenge. But then later that year, we got Just Cause 3. And it kind of overshadowed Deus Ex. That was a franchise I wish could come back. Because Deus Ex, honestly, if they brought back a Deus Ex game and they did it like how Cyberpunk was, I think it would be a lot more successful if it was associated more with PlayStation. But Dishonored, bro, I was always a fan of. And Wolfenstein, when it came to Bethesda, since I was playing on PC, Quake and Doom was always, especially Quake. Quake was always it for me. But when it comes to Bethesda, I don't. Besides Skyrim, Elder Scrolls and Doom and Fallout, I don't see them offering much help to Xbox. You could bring back every Bethesda game in existence and put it on Xbox, but people are not going to care. They want the new shit. And the last two Wolfenstein's games, they released literally 2 days apart, and both of them was bullshit. I sat there and watched Sick and Jemiah stream that shit on PC at the highest settings, and it would just bored out their fucking mind. So, I want to ask the chat something. Honestly, what surprises do y'all expect any acquisitions?
That's a good.
I asked Jay Barry and that shit earlier. Do they expect any acquisitions? And it was met with
at the event.
After the event, literally in the same week.
Oh, then they got to get the Blue Point thing out of the way. That's obvious.
Yeah.
Other than that, who knows? But yeah, the Blue Point thing's gonna get announced in some form. I would imagine.
I would see that happening afterwards. I would see Blue Point being talked about after, because again, the last two showcases, the reveal of the PS5, showcase of the PS5, both last year, one in June, one in September, they never had an after event. So I'm a little skeptical
The
about
event
what
is
the
where?
fuck are you gonna explain yourself for? What are you
It's
gonna
digital,
show
right?
more of? Huh?
It's a digital event, right?
Yeah, it's a digital event, so they have a podcast type setup.
Los
I wanna know,
Angeles.
what game are they gonna show more of?
Oh,
What game are they gonna talk about?
They're in Los Angeles. I could tell once you said digital, I know they're in Los Angeles.
Well, I mean,
That
I
explains a lot.
only assume it's digital because it's definitely not a live. Like
No,
it's
'cause
not
right now, Irma
in
Horse is in
person.
California.
He is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Notice, I just mentioned somebody. Jack Trenton lives in Los Angeles now.
Oh,
a lot
shit.
of people are in Los Angeles now. I mean, no drug can move to San Diego, bro. I know the nigga address and everything. I'm not gonna tell you.
Could
But
be, it's gonna
yeah,
be it's gonna be a really, really interesting show. It's gonna be a really, really interesting. Anywhere at my fucking.
No, I'm off the day before. I'm off for the Wednesday, so I got to go to work the next day unless I say the COVID.
Nah, I put my paper on.
Jay, I took the vaccine.
Huh?
I took the vaccine, the COVID vaccine.
When?
Friday.
Oh.
At like 9 o'clock in the morning. So I can honestly say I'm starting to feel effects. My arm hurt. I can say, yo, I'm not feeling good. And I can be like, all right, they got to give me 3 days, but I'm not going to take 3. I'm just going to take that one day.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just took one. Well, I mean, it was next to a weekend, so I think.
I find it funny how when I said the pattern to you, and I said Sony Lily has shows on the Thursday, right? When I gave you that outline, I said Sunday, Microsoft will have a show on a Saturday, but they reveal their news on a Monday, right? I said Tuesday was when Sony announced they shows, right? Or they're having on a Thursday. Wednesday is Nintendo, and then Thursday is Sony, and then Friday is literally when Nintendo can have a little treehouse event or something, or they reveal news. That pattern is true. So J-Tech, you was correct. That won't be the first time, but yeah. I've noticed that Sony has done most of these shows on Thursday. And also, games have been releasing on the Thursday.
Told everybody that
PS5 released on the Thursday.
Well, if you consider going to GameStop at 9 o'clock Thursday, yeah, but most of their games are coming out on Friday. Okay, so let me see. Fist is coming out in a day and 5 hours, so that's midnight. Tuesday, Ghost came out on Friday. Ratchet came out on Friday. Returnal came out on
The Last of Us came out
What game
on Friday.
came out? You said they bring out games on Thursday. What games came out on Thursday?
I said games are released, not just PlayStation, third party shit.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, third party still putting.
So yeah, not Sony, because but I find it funny. The PS5 came out on the Thursday.
Yeah,
That's the first
because
time
they
ever.
really didn't want Xbox to gain ground on how early it was releasing compared to them. So they did what they could do.
November 12th, 2020, I believe it was. And Xbox was November 10th. Funny, because last gen, the PS4 came out November 15th, and the Xbox came out November 22nd. But if you go all the way back to history,
I got what the fuck is this? So they never did this before. I think they might be bringing back the ability to, place wallpapers.
wish list. That's going to be added to PlayStation Store.
It's already there. You mean gift?
Gift wish list.
Okay. I feel like this is a beautiful art, by the way. I can't wait. Really nice.
I'm just scared because I know when Sony puts diamonds in the background for their shows, we're going to get hard hitters. And I know that personally, based off Sony and their history, once they start putting diamonds and they fucking shit, somebody going to die.
But when have they ever used
last year?
Diamonds?
Yeah, put the diamonds.
I don't believe. And that was for the that was for
the September shit.
Okay.
You could go back and check, bro. I ain't got a lot of you. But when Sony put diamonds in their showcase,
PlayStation
showcase the diamonds when they announced it. There was diamonds in there. Once you put diamonds in that shit, bro, Sony are going for the juggler.
Yeah, I don't like it. I had it on yesterday and I'm like,
Well, I mean, I know they are. They definitely they mean business, but I don't remember them. I mean,
Why do you think J-Dub was talking about it?
I forgot. I don't like
okay,
it.
so
That's why me and J-Dub did
so
it.
last
Bria,
year,
I helped my
This
baby make some
They're trying to be funny as hell.
last year, PlayStation 5 showcase Wednesday, September 2016. Right?
Yep.
They used the class. They just used the classic PS5 scheme. It was blue and white.
But look at the diamonds in it.
I
In the
think the
circle.
diamonds is a new touch, man. That's why everybody taking all they kind of caught off guard.
That shit ain't new.
It's new to me. It's new to everybody else. I ain't see no diamonds here.
When
This
EP
is
2010 happened, go look at EP 2010. When they're not PlayStation Move, they had
Okay.
diamonds in that shit too.
PlayStation Move announcement 2010. Yeah, but look, bro, you
Watch
looking
the
at
watch the E3, the video. The diamonds is in it.
okay. What video are you talking about? Which one? PlayStation E3 2010.
Right when they announced PlayStation Move, put down the actual E3, and then announced PlayStation Move. Look at the backgrounds.
Anybody got any recollection of PlayStation using diamonds?
I'm telling you, bro, that's the dangerous. That's the dangerous.
I know
ass
it's
Sony.
dangerous, but I don't have no history in my brain of them using diamonds.
That's why I gave you the exact ones. The June one, they didn't use diamonds. They used the classical or the face button. That's the
That
dangerous
wasn't
Sony,
June,
bro.
That was September last.
I said June.
So June
I said
they
June's
used
when they did
diamonds
it.
or they didn't?
June they used the face buttons.
Okay, but you said last
September.
PlayStation event last year in September they used diamonds, right?
Yeah.
That was the preview. It's like the preview video we just got on Friday of September of last year. Now I don't see diamonds. They only use blue and white. Actually,
Watch
the
the
primary
actual
was
showcase,
blue.
I wish them luck, man.
Anybody in the chat got them using diamonds? Anybody? Nobody?
I've never seen that shit.
Nobody. Because I know PlayStation and I've not saw them use diamonds. I would have called it out. Wait up. 2010 PlayStation. It did show off a lot of PlayStation. Your boy Kevin Butler gave that fucking legendary speech. What? I want to watch the whole. Probably deleted their video. Kevin Butler. Even though that motherfucker single-handedly brought a whole new younger demographic over. Brought a lot of people back. Like Kevin Butler did his shit.
You ain't found it yet? The diamonds. Do you know what diamonds represent?
Tell me.
Jay, do you ever remember the old Sony that I was telling you about when they did that infamous "We Make Diamonds"? That's why they was overcharging people. Look up. Forget about this. Look up that video.
No.
They said they make diamonds.
Something. We gonna keep you honest. So you take a W, you take a L.
Oh no, I don't have a problem with that,
So
bro.
where did they have diamonds? This is at the beginning of the PlayStation event in 2010.
Right.
And it was last September. I looked at the trailer. No diamonds. I'm going back to E3 2010. I ain't seen no diamonds. Actually, I remember this one. This is my favorite one because they showed like it was a white backdrop, but they had all the different little PlayStation accessories and cameras and cards and everything. Hold on, let me go. They did their thing. And you had your boy Kevin Butler up there. They had the 3D PlayStation Home. They had the 3D fucking glasses. Man, PlayStation was on their shit with the PS3. People just don't know, man.
Let me find the trailer, bro. But yeah, look that up. We make diamonds.
What year was that?
No, that was an old phrase from Sony. We make diamonds.
How long ago was that?
The 90s.
Was that before PlayStation came?
I think. Or that was 1998. One of them. What it was
there we go.
overcharging.
There's a young Herman Holst. I gotta wait for this stupid ass commercial. Dude getting pulled over by the fucking cops. Gran Turismo Sport, $10 PlayStation Network. Tempted to get it. You should get it. You should get it just for the site. The fucking bargain bin. That motherfucker was young as shit. That's a young Herman. Legend right there. Fucking legend. Feeds cats.
He spoke Dutch. No, he speaks
what,
Dutch.
Sam, about the
He
cat
speaks
food?
Dutch and Afrikaans.
That the cat was being smoked?
Yeah, he
Okay,
smokes cats.
Jay, I think I might have to take an L on this one. Because,
Take a L.
yeah, I think I would. Because maybe I'm tripping at the events. Because I know they had diamonds before. Because that was their We Make Diamonds.
Everybody
model
was. No, well, ain't nobody gonna refer to Sony to PlayStation, but as far as PlayStation is concerned, everybody's freaking out because they never saw them use diamonds on their logo. I don't know where I've even seen them use diamonds. Look, I'm not saying anything bad, but it seems like it's very flashy, very cocky to use diamonds. It might be diamonds, but it might be platinum. Might be a representation of platinum, which is something they use for their trophies. So I don't know, man.
But one thing I know is when Sony said we make diamonds, that's when they overcharge for something. And they say, why? Because their product is viable. I think this is that same Sony saying that the PS5 is viable to the point where they make diamonds. That's the vibe I'm getting from that.
I love when they had the 3D generated PlayStation accessories and games and shit. This was just fucking peak. This was peak. And I'm seeing 85 advertisements. Man, that shit was.
It's beautiful, man. You got somebody asked you in your chat, said, what's it? Imagine they bring back PS Home with VR.
That's what everybody wants.
No,
they need to do it. They need to do it now. They need to do it. Me, True Witty, and Games for Eternity watched Ready Player One together, bro, and they understood the vision I was talking about. Both of them. Also, DJ D was there watching the movie with me last night, and they all agreed that's the best movie they ever fucking saw about video games. They all said, I want to own this movie. I want to go get it. That's all I kept hearing, bro. Like, it was that fucking good. I'm telling y'all, check that movie out. If you are a gamer, if you identify as a gamer in any capacity, check out this movie called Ready Player One. Check it out. I would implore you to try to get that shit on Blu-ray for the best quality, because you're gonna want to pause that shit 85 times because there's a shitload of video game references, comic books, movies. Huh?
Who you said was the developer that was retweeting it? Insomniac.
Retweeting what?
You said they made a lot of references to a game. Or you said there was a developer that was on Twitter retweeting it. Was that Insomniac? Because that's what you said on one of the streams.
But Insomniac did it. And
I
got that. I know you saw my tweets today when I went back in time. Well, I had to go back in time for this account because I had not tweeted at them. And that was YouTube Gaming for some weird ass reason. Talking about PlayStation All-Stars in June. which again caught me off guard because I thought I was the only motherfucker that cared about it. That was a very, very weird one. I still can't understand why they talked about All Stars. And what was funny is that's close to July. Like, okay, they said, you can add anyone to PlayStation All Stars roster. Who's your pick? Obviously, everybody went with Crash Bandicoot. A lot of people went with Aloy, Jin from Ghost of Tsushima, and obviously Ellie and Joel. But it's such a weird. Oh my god! I think I see a pattern. Hey, Spartan, I'm gonna send you this picture. I think I see a pattern.
Right.
And I think it's so obvious. If this is real, it's so fucking obvious. So, this is the original cast of PlayStation All-Stars image that I see before me. I'm going to put it up on screen. And what I see, and again, this is coming from the official YouTube page. So,
I know that. I definitely know that.
and it's a lot of fucking things that are almost 10 years old or at least 5 years. There's a lot of shit coming up on their anniversary this time around. Really
but they got about 10 people in there.
Let me see.
Yeah, they got 10 people.
Games for Eternity, you might need to mute your mic.
Yeah, they got 10 people.
Let me go get.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even realize I wasn't muted. I'm over
You never muted.
playing the game.
You're never muted.
Or
You want to
you
know
never
why?
muted,
Because
boy.
we're good.
All right.
It's a very weird thing for the real. You know what? I think the best thing for me to do is put the graphic up, but then also share the screen. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna prepare to share the screen because I don't think I've ever even showed you guys that. I've always talked about it, but I never showed you it. So almost done.
Yeah.
Oh. So you guys can see that I'm preparing to share the screen. And you know, I don't like taking L's, so I make sure you're talking about. But again, the official YouTube Gaming posted on January 29th about PlayStation All-Stars. And like I said, I understand that a lot of people don't like it. The last time we got anybody talking about PlayStation All-Stars was Ed Boon. And this was September 8th. God, there's a pattern there, bro. September 8th, 2019. Okay. I'm just seeing these connections, man. There's anniversaries coming up on stuff. Okay, so Ed Boon, you know, the creator of Mortal Kombat, he says, with the rumor of PlayStation All-Stars 2 in the works, I forgot the first one had a name Battle Royale in it, which means something completely different by today's definition. Imagine a brawl game with 100 fighters battling down to the last one standing. And then he has a shock face. So you guys see that's the image that that YouTube Gaming had posted. Where's the pattern here? The pattern here is Aloy is hot shit. She is absolutely hot shit, and she's a new character. If you was to make this game again, you would definitely want to add a character like that is just hot shit and would bring in a female crowd. on both sides, you have Crash and Spyro, which share a birthday on September 9th, right? And they are both in this image. They're the only fucking new additions to this image. They don't even use the DLC character. And again, this image was made by YouTube Gaming on Twitter. So I'm gonna go share my screen so you guys can see what I see. I don't like being questioned, so again, I'll be getting you guys the link. So if you have any doubts, you want to follow this back, if I end up being right, if Spartan ends up being right, we can get our credit. Oh, no, don't worry. I already know I'm going to get my credit because a lot of motherfuckers told me they don't want this game. And they don't care about the game and they don't even speak on the game. So it's perfectly all right to give me my credit on this. I do not give anybody else credit on what this fucking game because they do not want this fucking game. Trust me. So, okay, this is the newest one. That was 2019. This is the newest one. This is YouTube Gaming, the official channel. Official Twitter page. It has 1.8 million followers. And they say you can add anyone to PlayStation All-Stars roster. Who's your pick? Why would they post that this year? This is June 29th, 2021. I mean, there has to be something here that I'm missing, man. I'm under the impression that it's a forgotten game that nobody knows about. But it does have a pretty damn good fan base that wants the game back. Even people that didn't play the original, they want Sony to bring it back. So I said, Kenna, that was 6 hours ago because my old account got deleted. You know, this person said Crash and Spyro. We got somebody said Nemesis from Resistance. You know, this person said Aloy, Nathan Hale from it's just a lot. So again, you know, this person said Dante. Everybody is engaged in this. It's over 103 replies. So even at the point that YouTube Gaming is replying to these people, acknowledging exactly who these characters are that they want also in PlayStation All-Stars. And it blew my fucking mind. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, if this game in any capacity, or we have any game with a collection of PlayStation characters in it, is ever created by PlayStation themselves, I'm gonna lose my shit. I feel like we're at the tipping point of so many games crossing over, Easter eggs being found in everybody else's game. I feel like we're at the tipping point at this point where it's definitely possible. Again, the characters people wanted was a Final Fantasy representative and Crash and Spyro. I believe they can get that shit done. I just thought y'all should know about this. In case if somebody out there among the stars takes credit for wanting this game that didn't even play the first one. I'll be posting a link here. Yeah, man, that shit is and easy. Both of the links are right there. I just thought you guys should know. Yep, that's it. That's the only clue I got. Jay loves PlayStation All Stars. What up? Jay loves PlayStation All Stars like SoCon. Yeah, man. I mean, I love MotorStorm. I like Jet Moto. But I'm under the impression that PlayStation doesn't want to fuck with any racer except for Gran Turismo. That's how it. But you know, they can fuck with other racers and other genres of games. Just get somebody else to make it. So we'll see. We'll see. I feel like if they want to find a smooth way to talk about older characters and celebrate their history, adding characters from the past that you no longer make games for, it would be really smart to add them in a game that, you know, people can just access. And that's the whole joy of Smash Brothers, right? You know, you got a lot of characters Nintendo just not fuck with anymore, but they're in that game. So whenever you know, feel like you miss those characters, you can start playing as those characters. Okay, dual purpose. You said I mean, if PlayStation All Stars is in the work, I'm in on it. For as has to cross gen like PS4 and PlayStation cross play. Exactly. I would expect them to do something like that, especially when they basically all but confirmed that there are other games in the work that will be cross gen and cross play. So I would expect that to happen. We gotta see what the fuck goes down, man. They got a lot of fucking crazy new characters, even some second party characters. Honey Rabbit from Fist and Kenna. I would expect them to be in the game. Celine from Returnal. I would expect them to be in a PlayStation fighting game or a PlayStation Celebration game. We saw a lot of that when it came to Astrobot. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm about to wrap it up. It's 6:30. I'm gonna watch some anime. I think I might do the audio for a video tomorrow, so you might see one in the morning. I have no work tomorrow. It's a holiday, so I'll probably go live later in the evening. I'm gonna try to just get the Saints Row video out because I feel like there's gonna be enough to cover. Thinking about getting a Saints Row video out after. Probably not gonna happen. Whatever I have now, I'm gonna put it out. I had a comparison with music, but I'm still afraid to put any music on the internet.
I have a question. Can't you say they got to show off more of that game before September or October? Which one did you say?
Show off more. I felt like Saints Row has to show off more of their game before October, before people kind of like forget about it. And
before October or this month?
October.
Okay.
Yeah, because if people forget about your game, or you allow people to forget about your game by you not showing it off, which is really what people want. We got your answers. They're replying all the time on Twitter if you follow them. They're always replying to people. They're always answering questions. So they're doing good on that part. But the one thing people said they want is we want to see that character customization. We want to see more gameplay. For some reason, they're very reluctant on showing the gameplay. They're saying you gotta see some later. Later is not what a gamer wants to see. If they want to make the decision right now to give you your money, you're preventing that person from giving you their money right now. That's you. That's an L that you will forever hold. So if I was them, I would listen to the fans, just like Jim Ryan listened to the fans, and get that shit out to their consumers right now. Whatever they're begging for, whatever they want, they are always right. The consumer is always right. So
I caught the shade.
Get that motherfucking shit out, man. Get that gameplay out. But it's about to be a great week, man. I got Fist coming up on Tuesday. And Kenna, hopefully it still comes out this month. Okay, Verge Brizzle with the $1.99 super chat. Before you go, did Woody receive any L's today? Yes. Woody, I think Woody probably received.
Yeah, I gave him the L I had.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 L's.
It's a diamond L.
A diamond L. So I don't really care how many of you guys take L's, as long as Woody here.
This shit's fun.
Okay. Yeah, he can take the L's. Though. I think it was about 3 or 4 L's.
Oh yeah, don't forget the L's I took, so I gave those to Woody too. So
about 6.
That's about 3. I think I took 2 or 3.
That's about 2 or 3. The L collector got about 8,000 L's. Are you guys hearing any sounds when you do the super chats? Because I did put that trophy sound in there. I don't know if anybody heard the sounds. Like Verge, did you hear any sound when you gave the super chat? Because if that shit ain't working, that's just on their fucking fault, man. At this point, let me go. I have to fuck around with that.
Said he got a diamond L.
I know.
That's a premium L. Okay.
How many did you give today, Boca?
Yeah, I was working all the time listening, but
Well, Coloco got an L in his name that he gave away.
Oh yeah, he gave that.
He said no sound, by the way.
No sound? Fucking hey Sam, I worked hard, bro. I worked hard on this shit. I even edited my own sound and shit. Like, I don't understand what the fuck it is at this point.
YouTube don't like black people.
It's not YouTube. It's Streamlabs.
There's no audio primer on this shit.
Oh, audio, but all your other shit plays.
I know. It's just like this doesn't have it. Hold on.
I'm telling you, they don't like black people.
Let me try.
If you was
Probably
gay, they
right
would.
with that shit. I have a good setup.
Yeah, like if you were a little
If I felt like this shit would work, I would put more effort into the channel, which I have in recent months, but this motherfucker just does not want to work. Widgets. Okay, donation goals back. Got here.
I just seen the pictures you sent me. Yo, J-Tech, you ain't right for that, man.
Well, bro,
leave them alone, man.
Gotta do what we gotta do, man. I'm about to delete that. Gotta make a whole new super chat just for this fucking scene. Blowing me, man. Okay. For chat. Foot. Let's see. Save.
Wait a minute. Did you just say foot?
Yeah, super chat foot. The foot that's gonna pop
Oh, it
up
wasn't
whenever
true,
somebody gives me a super chat is a big ass.
Okay, bro.
Well, I think. We'll see though. You guys see a big ass foot on the screen. That's our new super chat logo.
Will it be your foot? Because if so, bro, I'm unsubscribing.
I got a Joker socks. Might be. I don't know.
This motherfucker, bro.
About to test this out. Let's go see.
This y'all friend, bro.
Test super chat. If you guys hear a sound, let me know. If you don't hear a sound, it's alright. I'm just gonna count it as a fucking L.
I mean,
so we got faces.
The Legion does come out.
Video capture. Faces only. Then we got your voices. No, I'm not seeing anything. It's not even a sound option for them.
Yo, paint your face white.
When you go to the site, it gives you a volume option.
Oh wow.
Let me go see, man. Go check it out. Faces only long. Okay, the volume for super chat is up.
Jay,
okay.
Paint your face white. I'm telling you, it'll work. I guarantee you it's gonna work.
Okay. I just did something, so we about to see if it works. Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't work.
About to go see.
I'm not white. I'm OJ.
Who said that?
I did.
Oh, you did? Jesus Christ.
Yo, I'm about to eat some ribs, some baked macaroni and cheese, yam, and string beans.
Oh, nice, man. Sounds really good.
Also, I'm about to spoil myself to the highest extent.
Good idea.
Nice
okay,
mixture.
let me try this one more fucking time.
I hope it doesn't work so he can rage.
Probably not gonna work, but
I
did find out that my super chat was on mute. So. Everybody's still not hearing it?
Well, if it works, Twitty's got an L.
What?
No sound, Jay, just graphics. He's just going to get some adult
Twitty said
beverage.
what? Like what? What am I doing?
Oh, AEW All Out is it tonight. Damn, that shit's good. Well,
Of course, CM Punk is there.
Oh, good, but I don't know where to watch it.
I know where to watch it.
Pay-per-view.
Watch that shit tomorrow.
Then tell me where to watch it.
On the Cat Food Network.
Online.
The Cat Food Network.
Yeah, the Cat Food Network.
Oh, you want to know where to watch it, Twitty?
Yeah.
Online.
Yeah, watch that shit online like everybody else.
That was the ultimate sarcasm, bro. Twitty probably like, I'm not playing.
I know where to watch it. I just gotta wait for that shit to air, and then I got a site where I can watch that shit.
I can't lie to you, man. I'm disappointed in gaming.
What?
Y'all live to see the day where Sony literally conquered everybody. I can't believe that, bro.
You saying what?
What?
I lived to see the day that Sony conquered everybody. And the funny thing is, they wasn't initially supposed to even make their own console.
Oh my god, they put Green Lantern on Netflix? The movie?
One Ryan Reynolds?
It's trending too. Like what the fuck?
It is trending. It's number 10.
Wait, the one with Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yep, the one with Ryan Reynolds.
Why?
Why'd you be watching that movie?
It's because it's Ryan Reynolds though. That's why.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, people love Ryan Reynolds.
He has that mass appeal.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
bro, he had this other movie that I don't think a lot of people like really appreciate. He did really good. It's called Selfless.
We've seen that movie.
Who else saw that movie?
Spartan.
I don't know, man. I might have seen that. I'm not sure.
Nah, bro. Hey, James. Everybody, I hear all y'all motherfuckers here. Y'all gotta tell them about that fucking movie?
What?
The movie we watched last night. Y'all gotta tell them?
Oh, yeah.
That shit was the truth, wasn't it?
Ready Player One.
Ready Player One.
That shit,
No,
bro.
No, ho. You went to bed.
Well, yeah, I felt
Yeah, that motherfucker went to bed. Give him an L.
No.
You would give him an L.
Yeah, I didn't complete it.
Yeah, bro. Dude, like, I got work in the morning, man. I was like, man, this movie almost over, man.
Call out, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Y'all can't wait for Games Eternity.
Y'all miss, like, you missed so many motherfucking Easter eggs. Everybody
We didn't miss
did.
nothing. We didn't miss nothing.
Y'all missed so many, man.
Who's y'all?
The people that's watching the movie, not you. Talking about Games for Eternity and what's his name? What's that guy to collect all the L? The L collector and DJD.
L Woody.
L Woody.
Oh, yeah, nigga. I don't know where you come from.
God damn it, you Woody. I mean, L Woody. Hey, it's catching on fast.
Go. Fucking go, man.
No, bro. I just thought of that just now. He already used it.
Yo, I'm playing Genshin Impact, man. I'm trying to get to 20.
Grinding?
You mean you're playing Aloy Impact?
Oh, how dare you?
I'm grinding it out, man.
That's Aloy Impact now.
Hey, bro, I believe in y'all. When y'all get to level 16, just let me know. We can team up. I run some missions.
How does this nigga level up so quick all the time?
For me?
Yeah.
I'm a grinder. That's what I fucking do. Bro, have you not watched me play Japanese RPGs?
Yeah, I've watched.
Bro,
trust me.
I'm
all day, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm that motherfucker that can definitely get to a fucking level. Hold on, bro. I can get to a. I'm up here looking.
Oh man, somebody just said fuck like me. What up, DJ?
I'm about to enjoy the rest of my evening, bro. I gotta watch some anime and shit, bro.
This shorty want me to cook this damn food and I don't have the ingredients, man.
Hey, bro, I know it's gonna take a long time, but you need to run around on the in the outside of the town and just do challenges and open treasure chests, and that shit helps you level up your adventure rank.
Well, I really called this nigga L Witty, and
I did that shit for fucking 6 hours, and it worked. And I went from level 16 all the way to level 20. So you'll be able to
how
get
much
higher.
time?
Probably about 6 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing all that. That takes too long.
But I could have went inside one of those temples and did a mission, but I was like, nah, fuck that. That should go.
I did all the temple missions already.
Damn,
See, I had to
this
level
nigga was
up so I could
grinding.
get to the level to get in the temple. Then by the time I could get in the temple, I said, fuck that. I'm just grinding out here. because I was picking up a lot of words and shit. I'm trying to see where my motherfucking list. I hate why it's so fucking hard to find my motherfucking list. There we go.
Oh my god, I didn't fuck up.
Did you, bro? I hope you didn't take my motherfucking anime off of here.
What anime are you looking for?
I forgot what the name is, but I think they took it off.
So how do you? Yo, L-Tech, let me ask you a question.
They really took.
It's cute.
Yeah, Genshin Impact don't have fast travel, do it?
Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
I mean, walking around everywhere, man.
Yo, why the bitches ask if you could buy the premium? I'm not buying that shit, bro.
Want your money?
Nigga, how about I just make you content and give you dick? That's how you get content. You make it.
Okay. On that note, what do you think will be shown in the PlayStation?
Nigga, where have y'all been the whole show?
He got a Halo Master Chief profile picture. All I'm gonna say is I think we're gonna get a lot of surprises, God of War Ragnarok gameplay, and a lot of announcements.
I want to see your mom.
But I have no idea exactly what's gonna be because I'm not an insider and I don't work for Sony, so I really don't know what the fuck's gonna be shown Thursday. I'm ready to be excited though. I am ready to be excited. On that note, I hope you guys have a great
Well, if you want to know why
Labor Day. There you go. I don't know. That my fucking problem. Have fun.